There we are. Hi. Let me dismiss this. Hi, Zara. Welcome back. And hi, Lusk. Hello to you too. And hi, Rudy. Hi, Ferris. Hello, Zen. And Toto. Manzano. Did I say it correctly? You can let me know if I did or didn't, and I'll try to give it another try. Let me go ahead and set this 5 minutes. Okay, I think we're all good. Let's see. Did I get through everyone? Yup. I think I did it. Did indeedy. There we are. Words. I know how to use them. Let me double check. We should be all okay, good. Everything seems to be going swell so far. So we'll take it at that. And 20k Tris. Your model has 20k Tris. What's Tris? Tris trigonometry, maybe? And as they're still rolling, it seems like. Oh, weird. That's true, huh? Weird. Very weird. Super weird. Huh, thank you for letting me know. They are wonky. I was told that if you start them while you're doing the intro scene that you'll be okay. Triangles, yeah, the, what is it called? The trigonometry or the, what is it? The radio, not radio, the graph, I can't remember the word. If I do, I'll say it. You hate being sick? I hope you feel better soon. Being sick's never any fun. And Rayrid has new episodes, Lusk. I know what I'll be watching. I watched, was it Invincible yesterday? I'm excited for the ending next week. We'll see how that goes. I'm super excited since it'll be the last episode before the season's over. Let me move my water here. Yeah, okay, we're all good. I hope you've all been well. I hope your weekend has been nice and dandy. Mine has been great. Usually, or not usually, but recently these last few weeks, I haven't been able to get a hand up on programming, but I did it today. This week. I did it this week. I've been working a lot on the game. So hopefully, once we finish today, a few more tweaks need to be had, and then we can then I can release it, and then we can see what people think and what you think. You've been sick all week, oof. Yeah, that's never any fun. Oh man, I've been sick back to back, and it has been the worst. Don't like it one bit, and I'm also noticing I just feel a little funny, don't they? Hold on. Check that setting. 1 second. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. The Godot hype got me. Yup, it did. I had been looking forward to it, so to know that it is thing and it happened, and I noticed that timer is not timering correctly, so I did do that. I moved it over. Yeah, the Godot, I'm telling you, all I wanted was a dictionary hard typecast, and now that I have it, the sky feels limitless. I'm really excited to just do more things. I said this before, but I don't know if any of you were here for it, but I want to make a study app or a Pomodoro type of app in Godot where you can write down your notes and everything. If any of you have seen, what is it called? Hold on, let me see if I can Google it really quickly. Spirit Lo-Fi, I think? Spirit Lo-Fi. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, that's what it's called. And it is this study app, Pomodoro. I want to make something like it, but instead, a little more interactive, a little more on the, the idle game side, where instead you have like a Tamagotchi you have to attend to and feed. So I want to do that, but that is after I figure out what is going to be done about this game. So it's want to make sure we do slow process and slow progress, since I want to make sure I do it right. But saying all of that, let us get into things. Sounds cute. I hope it will be. I'm super excited. Let me do where are we at? The screen. I don't know why, I just feel like, don't feel like my eyes are. There we are. Oh, now I'm looking down. There we are. Okay. I feel like I'm looking at you now. Today is pretty simple. I have been trying to make sure we stay on track in terms of progress. It's been a little bit slow recently, so I'm hoping we can rev it back up, as I think by next week I can have this second prototype out for all of you to try, but we'll see. Today we're gonna work on typing. Once we finish typing, then we'll figure out the scoring system, since that got a little bit messed up. And then from the scoring system, we'll take a look at adding some more game juice to the game, and then it'd be good to be released on itch again to get some more feedback. But we're gonna do the pitch, recap, and then do some programming. Saying all of that, I will see you all in 1 second. Let me move you to the screen. You happen to be in this certain place under these circumstances all over again. I'm not really sure how you got here. The important part is you are here. And since you're here, you're kind of waiting in a lobby, it seems like. You're going somewhere, I don't know, up, down, left, right, but the elevators aren't working at the moment. You know what that means? That means that you've got some time to spare. And since you have some time to spare, how will I use it? And how will I use it, you may ask? Well, you know, why don't I just, scooch my way on up here, just, let me rise. Hi, how are you all doing? Yes, I know I'm very business casual at the moment, or business formal, you could say. And since you have about, I'd say, a minute to spare, why don't I talk about my current game? That would be Necrotype Cafe, a game I'm currently making. And in this section of the stream, at the beginning, what I do is I have 1 minute to attempt to tell you on the idea of my game and attempt to pitch it to you, and we'll see how that goes. It's a way to introduce people who may have not seen it before or heard about it, a way for people who are coming back and see how that goes, and a way for me to get better at explaining it. And cue magical transformation turns into just herself with glasses and a suit. The best type of transformation, if you ask me. And hi, Oxidized, welcome back. An elevator indeed. Tell me more about it. I'm glad you asked. Saying all that, I will put the timer on for 1 minute. We'll see how well I fare. How about that? Let me go about here, a little bit down here so I can see a little bit better. There we are, there we go. Gotta make no adjustments to make sure everything is going well. And I don't know why, it feels like I'm a little cross-eyed today, but I think that's good. I think we're all good in that department. I've got 1 minute, we'll see how I do. Move this down a little bit more. There we are. Okay. And how lucky am I to meet you in this elevator? We're outside the elevators. We're waiting for the elevator to start. Alright, saying all of that, let us go. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who's been sent to this wizard academy, as a prestigious one by her family, and he comes from a long lineage of wizards. And the idea behind it is that you find a small nook and cranny abandoned spot in the school, and you create a cafe. And at this cafe, you serve all types of foods to your fellow wizard, your fellow students. And the idea behind it is that you have to serve the cafe part. And how do you serve them food? How do you make delicious cuisine? You do it by typing to the beat, typing to the rhythm, hence rhythm typing. The idea is that in this world, it's poetry, so you have to type out a poem in order to spellcast in the game. It'll serve as different ways. You'll have to do different rhythms, different tones, and different paces to hopefully type to the beat, keep it going, and make sure everything's fast-paced. Not only do you have to serve customers, you also have to serve ghosts. So the back and forth between balancing the ghosts, the customers, the typing, the rhythm, the cafe, it's a fast management game where you have to do it all. How did I do you think? I feel like, you know, it's working, it's coming together. I think maybe I should have worked out more of the mechanics, but overall, are you sold? And how do ghosts eat? They believe in themselves. That's how they do it. Or maybe, you know, she's a necromancer, so she gets, she has her ways. How about that? And still sold, you have absolutely no capital to invest, but you're still sold. That's what I like to hear. As long as you're sold, that's the very important business part. But since we're done with the business and got the idea down, and the presentation would hit hard if it were done by Phil Swift. I don't know who this Phil Swift is you speak of. Now you kind of have me a little curious. So saying all that, let me get back my handy dandy assistant in Bobby, and $0 for it. I see how you play, Ferris. That's all right. That's all right. That didn't convince you. Let me give you a preview of the game so far. How about that? Let's go back into where are we at here. Go into the screen. This one right here. Oh, not that one. This one. It will slide you back over here, and look at that. We are here in Godot now. Looks a little different in terms of from what we've previously done. I'm gonna bring you up to date on what we're doing, what we have been doing. In this presentation, oh, I did read that. Flex tape guy. I can see it then, yeah, he's got some enthusiasm in his palm. I mean, I'm very enthused. Maybe I need to be a little bit more on the enthused side. There we are. The cool news is now I don't have to swap too many screens. I can just click this button here, and it'll play the game in launcher. Isn't that neat? That's wonderful. Usually I had to kind of shuffle and shimmy different screens together and hide things and show things, but this is all in the game now, which is lovely. Well, since you know, last time, I've been a little busy. Right now we have a calibration screen here where if I click start, the idea is that this has to land in the circle. If it does not land in the circle, you can change it. And the idea behind this is that maybe things aren't lining up. And if I subtract that, you can kind of see, oh, that doesn't land in the circle. Let me try to subtract that a little bit. I'm adding calibrations, things of that nature, so that players can more properly play the game. Game tab, let's go. Oh yeah, I'm excited for the Godot changes. So this is here for the visual test, and then this will be the audio test. This will be where the player has to do a few tests to make sure that the audio when they're typing is synced up. Might have time for that, I don't know, we'll see. So that is one change there. We're halfway done with calibration. And from there, let me show you the game. This is your game screen. This is your character, Gabriella. And you have this book here that you can go left and right with. And the idea is that you have customers that will be served. I can go ahead and spawn a customer in here. This customer wants to be seated. They want to have a tasty treat. We'll go ahead and seat them. We'll go ahead and sit them down. And these spots correlate to these parts of the desk. So they're going to go in the top left. They're going to read their book, think about what they want for their food. Once they think about it, and she's so cute, who's the wonderful pixel art. I'm glad you asked. I did indeed, eh? All this art is my art, and I'm hoping that you can see everything's kind of bare bones at the moment because we're working on the mechanics, but once we get the mechanic down, I'm excited to decorate this place to look more like a cafe. But this person's ready for their order. You can see the exclamation mark and them kind of waving their hands saying, hey, look, I want food. Well, food or drinks really, but let's see what they want. And it is a purple cookie. You can see here we have the, oh, you can't see any more of my mouse. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I show mouse? This capture cursor, but I can't circle with my mouse anymore. How unfortunate. Okay. Don't know if I like that, but you can see on the left it says sweet bitter, and then there's cookie, cake, and hot cocoa. This person wants a bitter cookie. Let's go ahead and make that bitter cookie. Let's go here, and this will be your spellcasting area. You can see a new page pop up, that purple one. And then from there, we can go ahead and do bitter, and then cookie. And that's what they want. It was fully purple. I can click generate. You can see here, game mode. Gonna miss it for a second. Escape, cancel out of that so I can mute this and you can hear. We have been working on making music for the game since the music I was initially using didn't fit well with a rhythm game. It was kind of hard to put 2 and 2 together. So tomorrow we'll also be making more music, but this is the music that we made last music stream. Let's see if I can, well, the scoring, as I said before, scoring system not working at the moment. We're gonna get a okay no matter what, but there is failing in scoring. Let's see, let's give this a go. All right, hit. And I do like this a lot more than the original one, I can't say that. And I'm glad it's working now in the game. Oh, hit. And music sounds a little loud. Oh, hold on. How about that? There you go. Oh, hold on. Oh, I missed a bit, but it's okay. It's alright. And you remember the time we made this song? That was your first stream? I'm glad it was a blast from the past then. I'm very happy about that. Hope it brings back good memories. So saying that, now we have this cookie. And let me make sure I click in game. We can go ahead and grab these cookies and bring them over to here. Since this is bitter cookies, this is what he wanted. And we can serve it to him. And from there, now he's ready to fit the bill. We can go ahead and have him go on his merry way. And that is that for the current game. There's different things like the ghosts, as I said before. That's these guys here. And they just want different food. There's a different food system. But what we're working on today is, if you saw, and I go back here for a second, that this game mode here, that right now you just press space. So today's goal is to make it so you have to actually type out the poems. We have the poems, we just need to make it so that you can see the poems. You have to type the actual poems on the screen. And they must have been very sweet, like a double bitter cookie. I mean, there's different ways bitter cookies can be delicious. I've seen it, I've heard of them, at the very least. In Ghost, indeed, there's all sorts of things, but we had to rein back and go back to the basics of the rhythm typing. Since this is the cafe portion, the customers, the ghost, that's the cafe side of things. That's working. It was the rhythm and the typing that needed to be tweaked. And that's what we've done. And we've finished typing, now rhythm. Now we're moving on to typing. Now that I've brought you up to speed, we go ahead and close that. Hi, Solis. Welcome to the stream. I remember your comment. First stream for you here. Welcome. I remember chatting with you earlier. It was either yesterday or the day before that, but welcome all the same. So saying all of that, got a lot of things. And the thing is, as well, I have not finished refactoring or making changes in terms of old system, new system. There's still a lot of dead code here, as in stuff that doesn't work anymore. So we're gonna have to go through and delete a few things if need be. But for right now, we'll try to stay in the ball pit. And hi, Escobar. Welcome. And then, oh, I did read that. And are the customers working again and not stuck on corners? The customers are working in Godot, but when I export it, they're not happy. But I'm hoping this new Godot update kind of fixes that, whatever that is. We'll see how that goes. But all that said, let me move to concepts. And that is this program right here. A lot of talk, a lot of discussion. Now, what I'm thinking, and I usually like to write things out before I get into the programming. It shouldn't be too painful since I already have a partial system in the game. And hi, Sumuke. Welcome back, and welcome to the side of Twitch. I hope you have a good time over there. Let me go ahead and scroll this down. Right now we have, let's see. Right now we have letters, or not letters, but buttons. And these buttons or these keys are spawned, and they're just anything you can use, or yeah, they're anything. They don't really matter at the moment in terms of what letter you could. Right now the letter is space, so I'll just do this. Space. So the idea is that we need to have these letters actually have an A or a B depending on the poem. And I don't think that would be too hard. When we spawn them, we'll just have to look at the current poem and put it in. And what's a bitter cookie? I mean, there's coffee cookies that exist, right? Where you have bitterness in the sense of the coffee feel. I feel like there's bitter cookies out there, kind of semi-sweet cookies and then bitter cookies. I feel like they exist. You're just not looking hard enough. That's what I'd say. In terms of that, we have these poems. We have this poem format. So we just need to find a way to do that. And I don't know if you saw. I can bring you back into here in a second. Where are we at? Here. Where are we? Oh, here. And bitter was like coffee type of taste, right? Yeah. 99.9% of cacao. Yeah, there you go. Like rough. Oh yeah. They like a very bitter taste. I don't know why, but I mean, I like a partially bitter coffee. Partially bitter, partially sweet. I'm in the middle, but you can see here if I click the game again and click play. And ginger snaps are sweet. I wouldn't say they're bitter. They're spicy. I would call a ginger snap cookie spicy. I can say that. And this guy isn't loading up again, so let me go ahead and make sure it is this screen. Oh, not that screen. There we are. Good. And oh, I did read that. Good. And since your first language is English, you forgot stuff? No worries. No worries at all. And raw cocoa is very bitter. Yeah, see? There's bitter cookies that exist, just not very common. But if you look here, and I click this again, okay. I'm gonna make sure the audio level's okay. And actually, I need to type. Hold on. Well, there we are. So this is the game currently, right? And the song ends. I'll tell you when the song ends, because it loops. You can hear it. Right. Hold on. So this is where the song ends, but we still have keys in the poem, so the song just loops back over. So that's something we also have to take into account, is that whatever keys we have next, we'll also have to play. Oh, Barat Hair Parsia? Is that how you say it? Welcome. And do you think any developers would be interested in initiatives like Users First Dev, where they make user first software experiences? I've never heard of that before. I would have to look into that. It sounds interesting though, User First Dev. But welcome to the stream on the left. I can try to look into that once stream's over. That does sound interesting, user first software. Sounds nice, I can say that, 100%. Saying all that, and from what we have here, right now this is the spellcasting minigame. And
Harat Parzu is now following.
Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Let's see. We have the spawn key reset. So this is where keys are spawned. This is probably gonna be important for when we make the key. You can see the new key.global position. The key's gotta have a letter, but not a letter because in the sense of letter, because if we go back to your poems, well, not poems, spells, I think. Yeah, spells. And this is our spell list. You can see the spell list is very big at the moment, and I don't think it'll be a good idea for a person to type out all of this. Right now, I think the song currently is about 40 characters. So I'm wondering how many characters is this? Is it like, well, we'd have to make a haiku instead in terms of poems. Let me actually Google that. How long is a haiku? I think it's 2 verses. Haiku is 17 syllables. That doesn't mean lots of letters. So it might have to be when we do the poems again and actually make the poems. This is just temporary. You can see green deer, long time thee, nevertheless, galumping, and golden thread, my arms, green deer with eyes of flames. This is just temporary stuff. The idea behind this is that the poems have fits, and the first verse is the flavor combo. Second one is first flavor, second flavor, mixed result. That's how I did it. You could change it later, but this is just the idea at the very least. Saying all of that, what I'm thinking is, and let me go ahead and close the cafe. Won't need the calibration menu either. Won't need the options menu to make sure things are clear. I don't think we'll need the key. Well, we will. The key listener needs to have the current, I'm thinking current letter, current character, and we need to make sure that is whatever the user puts whatever the user puts for their input. So some sort of current guy. What I can do here is go to utility, because this is my universal. What I'm thinking is we have and this is the thing too, a lot of this is probably dead text that I need to go and clean. I'm wondering if I should do it on stream or off stream, as a lot of this stuff is part of the old system and I've been trying to make it new. For example, we have this here right now that I'm using. Don't know about this stuff, we'll see. We'll definitely see, but right now we're trying to go to the basics. This is kind of the universal variables that can be tossed around. So what I'll do is I'll call a variable and I'll name it current char. How about that? Current char. And it will be a string. And we'll make the string for now empty. There we are. Current char string equal. Hold on. String equal. There we are. Current char string. Well, string's also capital S, isn't it? Super weird. And hi, the Spider Ninjas. Welcome to stream. You just joined? Welcome down to Programming Town. Right now we're trying to add typing to the rhythm typing. So we have keys that you can only use the space bar on. Now we're trying to line that up. So saying that, we have a current char, right? And then in our key, which I can do, hold on, key, I can grab this guy here, and these are the current guys that spawn. We want it to visually have the letter and also have it kind of attached. In code cleaning montage, go! I can say this. When I was cleaning up the code, for some reason, because I updated to, well, not for some reason, I updated to Godot 4.4. That broke a lot when I was trying to modify things. And hi, Sajeka, welcome. And that skull is so cool, by the way. You think so? Thank you. I wasn't sure how to do the skull. Some of it was like a poison apple dripping, but I just settled on something simple. I did indeed, but I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this is temporary. We're gonna add the letter on here, but I wanted something to type. So then from here, we need to have a variable called character. So at export bar, and then we have character. It's gonna be character symbol. We can call it character for now. Hi, Petus. Welcome as well. Welcome to stream. I hope you've been well. Let's see. Character will also be string, and this will be equal to link. And then we just have to set the string. And then I'm thinking whenever the player types, we'll just have to see if it matches the string. But you have to figure out how to detect which letter or which button's being pressed. And you're modeling an elevator for a game you're working on? Ah, I see, an elevator enjoyer. That's always good. That's lovely. I'm glad you're of the elevator team. Very important. We need the elevators to have the world go round. But in my case, they just need to be there. They don't need to be functional. Just semi-working. So what I'm gonna do is say how to detect which key player pressed. Go for. There we are. And yeah, Blender. No one needs good UVs. What are UVs? I know UVs have to do with 3D modeling, so I'm not too sure. Input is action. How do I check for a specific key being pressed? These are the things I want to see if we can look at. So it might be some looking around on the internet to see, as I'm not too sure. What I need to figure out is how to check which key is being pressed. In Godot, what you can do, and I don't know if it'll show up. It's not showing up. Maybe I can do, maybe I can do this, or maybe better yet, hide that. I will copy you and then paste duplicate, and then see if I can make you, oh, hold on. Oh, not it. Does not like me doing this. Oh, never mind. Undo. Oh, I did something. It did not like that. Never mind. You know what, Godot? You're okay. You don't have to do that. I changed my mind. Go back to the way things were. There we are. It's like that. And then let's duplicate. Duplicate. There we are. Like that. And then I wanted to change this to the project settings, but project settings doesn't seem to be showing up. A little unfortunate in that sense. And oh, what did I miss? Can't find your skull key. What was that? Oh, the skull is just there for temporary. And here's the premise of your game. You play as an employee in an interdimensional Department of Paperwork, IDP. Her office task has cosmic consequence. The system is broken, the rules don't make sense, and your co-workers include a talking stapler, a paranoid AI, and an eldritch horror who just wants to be a good manager. That sounds fun! That sounds great! That sounds exciting! I know some business games are getting made, so I wish you the best of luck in making it. And you suck at modeling? I definitely want to do another, well, not another, but a 3D stream or a modeling stream where we either work in Blender or Blockbench. We'll see. Imagine a High on Life meets a Stanley Parable. That's never heard of High on Life. Have seen Stanley Parable. It's interesting. It's low poly. Got ya. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did I miss anything? Okay, your models are Eris model. I lost track of the thing. And it's low poly. Got ya. Okay. Saying all of that, let me copy this just so I can show you. As I wish it did show up, but it's not showing up. So I'll paste this here. Files save as. A quick second. Go back into downloads. Make sure, yep, that capture is fine, being that capture. Just want to show you what I mean in terms of settings. If I go, oh, where's our capture at? Capture, where'd you go? Capture. There we are. Grab that guy. Move into here. This is what I'm seeing, but it's not showing up on screen. You can see how letters or different buttons react to different letters. I'm hoping we can have a way, well, we did that before, didn't we? In terms of the player input, but I deleted it. Oh no! We might have to go back to old code and grab it. That's what I'm realizing. That's okay. I have lots, and I mean lots of backups. The good news is I can go to an older version and bring in how we were detecting it that way. And it should work in that sense, as I can go, and just to show you, you can go to quit to project list, quick second. We have versioning. Oh yeah, not the old code. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go back in time. If I go here and I click edit, and 4.4, what? Wrong, I have tons of backups, don't worry. Let's see, and backups 4 terabytes. I save most of everything on Git, thankfully. But this is the old version of the game. It should still work. I'm just curious to see if oh, scanning, waiting for files. Okay, for a second I thought it didn't work. Yeah, this is old version. It works, technically speaking. It is doing the thing. Restart and upgrade. Okay, that's all right, that's fine. We'll let it do its thing while I get some coffee. UVs are basically the mesh and model, but flat, so you can't texture it. Oh, that sounds awful. UVs don't sound nice at all. Where did my Godot go? Come back, Godot. You love your background? Thank you. Godot tends to crash, so I'm glad at the very least I have a way to make it less painful on the viewer in terms of making sure it looks nice. And your code needs to be asynchronous. Just keep setting timeouts until it works. Well, just JK don't. Asynchronous, not in sync. Is that what you mean? I haven't really heard of that one before. And what did I click? Hold on. Project. Back to project list. Where are we at? We're supposed to be in the prototype version. I thought I clicked prototype. Did I not? I did. Weird. Huh. Well, I mean, that's still fine, I suppose. I just want to grab old stuff. I might have to go back. We'll see. You can see the key listener and stuff is up here. Shouldn't be, but that's okay. As long as the, where are we at? User input is in here. It is, you can see, user input. This is how we were getting input before. If I open this guy here, the idea is that you have this guy and let's see, what's it called? Spell screen? Spell screen. Let me grab you. I believe it was this. Yep. We're gonna have to grab this guy in here for a quick second. This is how the game used to look, but there was something even before this. There's been many versions. And it wouldn't work. That's asynchronous code. I see. You're telling your code, hey, we need to wait for that value before we do this. Oof. Waiting. Oof. And you found your skull key. It's Alt F4. This is a joke. Don't do that. What you need to do is, it's not Alt F4. It's System 32. You don't want any skull keys in your computer. So, just get rid of it. No. Oh, man. So what I'll do is I'll save. Well, this is how the game used to work in terms of detecting. It was a screen, and then we had labels and user input and all of this. What we'll do is we'll grab the last thing that the user inputs into the game, and that's how we'll control the letters and everything. And you're modeling skull. You're modeling Gibson flying 20k Triss, and you have to do a head and a few other things. Sounds complicated. I wish I knew what those words meant. What I'll do then is grab in here and in our, let's see, cafe common spellcasting, I'll make a new thing for user input, and I'll just copy over these files, and then we'll go back to the original, well, not the original, the newest version, INPUT. This is why having backups is very important. I can certainly say that. I don't know where I'd be without them. Is there anything I need to bring over here? It needs a rhythm manager, but we don't need that. I'll just go ahead and open this guy in the file manager, and then I'll drag over the files. So I'll drag over the spell screen GD, there we go. I'll drag over, oh, not drag over, I just want to copy it. We also need the spell screen or scene, and then we also need the UI. UI is in user input. Spellcasting, I believe, yep. I'll go ahead and grab you as well, and grab your, should be good. Have the spell screen scene. You should also have, where are we at? Spell screen, spell, what I need. Okay, and I think that's all the files we have to grab from here. Go ahead and close the project. And oh, I clicked reload. Give it a second. And backups are the best, indeed. Same as good old habits of spamming Control S to never lose too much progress. Yep, programmers know. Same as people who use Maya. I've heard of Maya before, and I definitely know. I'm guessing it's like Blender in the sense of gotta make sure you do it, otherwise you're gonna lose everything. Yeah, backups are great. Who's Maya? It's a program for modeling, I believe, right? Let me go back into the beta and edit. While I'm waiting on that, let me get the coffee. Drag you here. Coffee is a different flavor. I think it's the original one or old fashioned. No, it's French vanilla. It tastes nice. I can't say that. And auto save, spam and Control S. Telling you, one of these days I'm gonna probably have to take a picture, but the S key in my keyboard is faded. That is how much I've used this. Use that button. But what we should see now is if we go into, where are we at? Our map, manager, we should see one for our spellcasting screen. Oh, where are we at? Song map, UI, user input. There we are. That's what we're looking for. Let me go ahead and hide you. Hide you. This is what we want. So I just imported those scenes from this one. Open anyway. We don't need any of this. Yep. And this is the old screen here. Now we don't need any of these guys here, so we'll just go ahead and get rid of you. You're not important anymore. You just want user input, and I just wanted to see about the script. That's that GD. Make sure the GD is connected, just so we can see. Right now, it needs a rhythm manager. You don't need a rhythm manager. That rhythm manager is the old way we used to detect things. That is interesting for sure. Go ahead and get rid of that as well. You can't qualify anything to do with 3D modeling as easy. I mean, I did follow a tutorial. I haven't done anything on my own, but in the future, I would love to make a low poly 3D game. And for some reason, the skulls give you so much joy. I definitely want to do some sort of cute skull emote eventually. Not at the moment, but eventually. And if not, rhythm manager. I'll just delete all of that. Okay. So character index, single letter index. this is how we detected the player doing the thing, that field. And it was this guy here, this user input, and it is a, hold on, a line edit tool that we had not be visible. It was this guy here, this test here, and I made it not visible like this. The idea is that when the player types, we should be able to see what letters they type. And I'll go ahead and get rid of this panel since that's not needed anymore. Style panel, nope, we just need this user input. Might even just grab this guy and move it there. So on user type, and this is when the user pressed, I'm guessing. Let's see, on user type, when did this happen? User utility user type dot connect. All right, when did we use this? I'm curious. Going through a lot of code, dot emit, user input, emit, got you, okay, so yeah, on user type, what do we do? On user type, if spell, if casting, entered, check it, we say if it's scored or not. So we can kind of just take this, and we're taking the single letter index of the spell. Okay, shouldn't be too painful. Let's go ahead and grab this, move it over to utility, or user input. Should be good to go. But just, yeah, I'm gonna grab all of this here. Gonna move it in here. As right now, if I scroll out a little bit, or if it'll let me, so this guy, this is all we have for user input. We detect the input, we detect the text change, and we get the current character. I'm gonna move this here. This is old stuff. And let's scroll back up here. So func ready. Yeah, this is new stuff. It doesn't remember. Panel, spell screen, we don't need that. Don't need this either. We're just gonna have user input as its own thing. That's the hope here. Character labels, character index, color before. Don't need this. Don't need this. End of spell versus on bool. Don't think we need that either. We just need to know what the user's typing. That's all I'm looking to do. The spell versus index. Don't think we need that. Character index, letter index. Probably need it. Character labels. Maybe need it. Get current character. Yup, okay. And user dot, so on event. If event is action pressed and enabled. We don't need this any, oh yeah, we do. Skip spell. This is the cheat button I use in terms of debugging. That can stay. This is just cancel spell or autocomplete spell. But if it's UI cancel and current state is game spellcasting, so what that's saying is, and what I'll have to move as well is if we go back here really quickly, all it's doing is if I press escape during the game, it stops the game. And right now that's being taken care of in the minigame bit here. You can see, hold on. I think it's in here. If we look for user input, yeah, you can see if the event is action pressed, UI cancel. In that case, it does that. We can kind of modify that a little bit, but for right now, that's not quite needed since we don't use it. I'll go ahead and just mark that out. On text change, new text. Yup, get current character. Yup, character labels, character index, ready. Reset variables, end of spell, verse. Might not need all of that. Set screen to default. Reset characters. Label and label. We don't need reset characters. Don't need that. Change spell. We don't really need change spell either. Well, we might. Later. Update spell screen. Don't need that either. Win screen. Don't need that. Color text. Don't need that. Underline. Get previous typed. Don't need any of that. This is return color text. Don't need this either. Missed. Nope. Don't need that. On user type. Update current character depending on if it matches user input. On a match, move to next character. Otherwise, character turns red. So this one, the way this worked is you would play the game, and if you missed it, you had to wait until the game realized, okay, you didn't miss it anymore. You can continue. Let me see if I can find some gameplay of it to better elaborate. We go back in here, maybe? Here, where are we at? Was this it? Yeah, here we are, okay. Let me grab this guy. Here we are. This is the way the game used to look. Let me make it bigger. The idea was that you had to type it out, you can see. And that's super loud, let me turn that down. There you are. And that's how it used to look. It was a form of text across the screen, and you had to type it. That's what this code is based off of. But because of how we're doing it now with it sliding all across the screen, completely different. You love how much you're learning about Godot from watching this? Fantastic, I'm glad. You may not need it for any game you're thinking of right now, but you never know. Good to know the functionality exists. I'm glad. I'm really glad, Exodius. Always, yeah. The thing of, it's nice to watch people because you can catch stuff as well and learn new tricks. This is old code, but thankfully I have stuff like here where it explains it, and I can remember, oh yeah, that does this. And this is old code, so this is a thing of, what did I do here? That's not needed anymore. And knowledge by osmosis. Isn't that dividing cells, I think? I don't remember, but osmosis sounds right.
Quirb1 is now following.
Thank you, Cube, or Cube. You can let me know, but thank you for the follow. Ah, I see, I did get it right. Lovely. I know a little bit of science. I did used to want to be a biologist or and a chemist. Once a time ago. Osmosis is flow water in and out of cells. Ah, so I got it wrong. I see, that career wouldn't have worked out for me. Function ready. User utility typed. We don't even need this anymore. Well, yeah, we do need this. User typed. Anytime the user types, connect. This user type is being emitted. So if we go back to here, see, it's being emitted in here as well. We don't even need this because the connect is this guy here. What we can do technically is on user type here, and when it's being emitted, all we have to do is just do this since it's in the function now. So that emit and that emit. There we are. And that way we don't even need on user type anymore. In the same spot. Go ahead and close that. Funk ready. What are you looking at?
Chard_BN is now following.
ChardBN. I hope I said that right, but thank you for the follow. And higher to lower concentration. Yeah. I remember osmosis. Kind of sounds like, I don't know, something Dr. Strange. Can't say that. Funk ready. Let's see. Funk ready is in here already. I see. Got ya. I'll just go ahead and delete you since you're being double set. And what we want, and what I'm going to try to do right now, at least, is make it so that the player, we see what's being typed on screen. That's what we want to have happen. So this is currently ready. That's grab focus. We don't need that. This here. Yep. And that there. That's what's there. Character labels. Second, third, center, fourth. We don't need character labels anymore. That's not needed. Funk. Reset character. Okay. Character labels. Yep. That is not even here anymore. Interesting. And to be fair, there are a lot of OSIS words in biology. Yeah. True. That is very true. Update spell screen. Nope. If it's end of spell, win screen, don't need that anymore. Okay. We just want to have this update the user type. That's what I'm trying to do. Reset spells and updates. Don't need that. Process. Yep. End of spell false. Spell screen variable. Yep. That's not a thing anymore. You don't have to worry about that. Reset characters. Now, is this in here? Not anymore. And we don't need it. That's okay. If event is UI cancel. Yep. Have that in here. I'll go ahead and just get rid of what we don't need. On text change. Get current character. Labels, character index, single letter index, current verse on screen. First entry already entered. Reset variables. Yep. End of spell. Don't need that. Verse index. Don't really need that either. Truly. Kind of just group all the letters together and call it a day. Not too bad. And mitosis is what you were thinking of? Ah, yeah. Still separating. High school AP biology hasn't failed you yet. My memory is way too poor to remember what happens for certain ones. You want to cry? Is it all the OSIS talk, Rudy? First entry true. We don't need that either. Really don't need any of this. Truth be told. And process. If it's currently spellcasting, we grab the focus. And we don't even need user input dot grab focus because we're in user input. So grab focus, release focus. Set screen to default. That makes sense on the game ending. Just clear the screen. That makes sense. And since this is user input dot text, just do text. And then if end of spell, return. So on user type. And if the current spell is null, but we know it's not null, so let me go down here. If first entry, we don't need that. And if user on a match moves to the next character, otherwise color red. Okay. If the user get current character equals spells all verse, single letter index. So we need to keep track of the current index being typed. Shouldn't be too painful. What I want to try to do is, I'll just do this here. On user type, we will print. We'll just have this open up on screen. And this is powerful programming.
Now following.
Thank you. I don't know how you think that, but I mean, I'll take it. But thank you for the follow. Churro the alien, is that how you say it? Let me know if I got it wrong. I do tend to, but hope I got it at least somewhat right. But welcome. You're not bad, you're fat. File allocation. Interesting one. Haven't heard it before. Good enough. Sometimes that's all you need. And hi, Ferris. Welcome. Let's see. What I want to do then is get current character. I want to get the last of text. I want to print Text dot, so can I do last or text dot, how can we get the last of the text? Print text dot, well, let's just do this and see what we get. And so many new followers, welcome everyone. I truly do love that not fire, but what is it? The chaos one. It's one of my favorites. So what we'll do is I'll click on this guy here up at the top so that it opens up. Oh, right, hold on. Ref counter, panel container. Yeah, hold on. This user input now needs to be the parent. Be parent. I want to make you the parent. How to make you? Reparent? Yeah, reparent. There we are. Does that work? Or maybe I can do reparent to this. Save branch, save type. No, I want this to become its own thing. Make scene root. There we are. We don't need spell screen anymore. We can go ahead and delete spell screen. Spell screen can be deleted. Yep. And user input. Yeah, that's fine. We can also delete this here. Yep. And we'll save this as a branch. Save branch as screen. I have no branches instant scene. Create an editable copy, duplicate it in the file system. What? Hold on. This guy I want to save as scene. Save branch as scene. And create a new root node branch as an instant scene. An editable copy. Duplicate using the file doc system. And Godot, indeed, Godot. I'm a fan of Godot, and Godot just came out with an update too, so I am loving it. I can say that. Maybe what we can do is call this node and then set it as make scene root. Now, can we save branch as scene? No, it does not. It doesn't want us to set it as a scene. User, what is it? Input? Nope. It's a control node. So what can I call it? Where is it at? Base button, range, item list, line edit. There we are. Create. Can I just, just call this user input instead? Drag and drop your settings onto you. Yep. We're gonna call you user input. Just coincidental, really. Input. And then this saves the script here. And, oh, right. Save user inputs. Let's go and do spellcasting and user input. Save. Okay. I think that saves this guy over here, right? We have this guy. And then all we have to do now is just delete the spell screen here. Yep. And then this user input and this user input. So we should just have this guy here. And what we should, oh, empty script file where? I don't know, but should be good to go now. Let's see. If I click on run current scene, let's see what we get. Okay, good. So when I press a button, it should print out. Does not. Interesting. Maybe I have to be here? Nope. Okay. That's good. We want to get it working. We want the first letter to be the thing. If user, oh, I see. Grab focus. Okay. Let's just, cancel out this for a second. Or rather, let's just set the current game state to be spellcasting. How about that? Like this. There we go. So now it's happy. That's why it wasn't doing it before. So if I click L, it is grabbing this, but it's not printing anything. That's working up there. Oh, we can't see it. Weird. I do that. There you go. You can see the L up there now. And if I click play again, you should be able to see it. Yeah, okay, we're good. So it's not printing out the screen what is in the line. You need that. On user type. User type, grab focus. Ah, okay. When are we using on user type? Okay. On user type should be, oh, that's why it's not connected. On, nope. Text change. I think that's the one we need to connect it to. Yeah, on input. Either, yeah, on text change or on input. So on text change, connect. There we go. Okay. Try that. On text change, on user type. I think that's why it was angry at me. Now if I click L, nope, okay. So on user type goes here, and then on user type, if, oh, that's also why it's angry. Hold on. Now let's try it. It was null. So if I do that now and try to type, there we are, look at that. And what we want is to have the last letter. We only want one letter to replace the letter. That's how we want it to be. Let me go ahead and grab some coffee. But progress. And hey, cool colors there in the file system. Didn't know how to, it could be color coded. There we go. Know how to work. Yeah, you can right click it. I don't know if you can see it, you can't. But you can right click the folder and set the folder color. But for UI or for visual stuff, I usually do yellow. That's why the pixel art colors are yellow. And for red stuff, I did screens and try to keep colors in that sense. Let me get some coffee now. Oh,
Auth
another follow.
621
Oh, wow.
is now following.
Thank you, or the. At least that one, or is it Orth? You can tell me. That one, at least is one of the easier names. But thank you for the follow nonetheless. And caffeine, yay. Caffeine doesn't really work on me, but it feels like I'm very business, very programming. It sets the mood for me. That's why I usually do it. If current spell is, yep, okay. What we want is we always want to get the last of the index. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to check. And that's where, if we go back to our utility, you can see here our current character. This is where I want to update the current character. As when the player types, it'll check the current character, and then it'll say, all right, does this match the current thing? And that's how we'll do it. And Mac users be like, I don't know too much about Mac, and it's about the mindset. Exactly. There is a science to it too. If you, for example, choose certain flavors of bubblegum while you're studying, you're more likely to remember that certain thing that you studied while you're chewing on that certain flavor. It's interesting stuff. Your copy is for the week. Oh man. So what we'll go ahead and do is save the current char. So this would be utility.current_char. And then we'll set the current char of utility to that text. So utility.current_char equals, and then text dot, and I'm wondering, is there a last we can see? Find, get sliced, get last of string. I don't know if there is. Let me go ahead and check. I do get last of string. Godot 4, get last of string. Is there a way to do it? One way is the substring. Okay. What we can do then is do text.size. Like that, right? I think, oh no, text.length. Not because it's a string. There we are, right? Text.length, and then do text, and then have it just do that. I think that works. It might have to be length +1, but we'll see. Mind palace. Exactly. It helps the focus. You spent several weeks in high school learning to associate certain stuff in your bedroom with facts. You've never ever once used it since. It was a pretty expensive course too. Yeah, it's the thing of you put a lot of work into it, at least when it comes to school stuff, and then you never know, never using it again. But the good thing is you got through it, right? But that counts for something. Let's see, if I click play now, what happens? I can type P. Oh, it does not like that. Index 1, okay. So it's probably length -1 then. There we are. And if I click play, let's try it again. It should be able to click P, yep. And if I click L, it should say L now. If I say N, E, V, A, and now it does all of those things. And S, A, and we don't want the player to backspace. That's what we need to also figure out, but I doubt the player will backspace, but on the chance they backspace, we need to have a way to not let them backspace. That's the next thing. And if anything is length, it's length -1 or not, because length is always +1. Yeah, I did length -1 and it worked out. That's all we really need for this guy, truth be told. Utility.currentCharacter, like that. And then else, miss. Don't really need any of that, truth be told. We just want it to say it's the user typed. Set screen to default when we do game over. But for now, this works. And no backspacing, how cruel. Well, that's the thing. In the old version of the game, people wanted to backspace. But because this game, in this version of the game, I don't think backspacing is going to be a thing that's needed. And on another note, if you want the last character, can't you always go text minus? Oh yeah, you can. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think you're completely right, Escobar. Hold on, like this. I forgot about that. You can do like this. I think that works just the same, yep. Which means -1 is the, yep. If I do L, P. Yep, that's very true. Very true indeed. Now, what I want to do is the on user, or yeah. Let's see, the process, it just grabs it and updates it. Now, the backspace, how do we do that? How do you say if it is the backspace button and you see sharp devs can only dream of this array feature? I'm used to C++. I don't know if you can do this in C++, but that's where I come from. And I've learned Godot for like 2 years now, but still learning things since this is also my second game. Set screen to default, grab screen. That should all be good to go. And this user input guy here, we can go ahead and make sure it doesn't appear. But if we go back to our cafe, if we do, hold on, cafe, we're at cafe scene. There's this guy here. Go ahead and grab the user input and just drag him here. He doesn't really need to be anywhere. Could be over there, really. and make sure the visibility is set to invisible. If I go ahead and grab this guy here, make sure you are self-modulate 0. You shouldn't even appear on screen, really. Let me go ahead and copy. What I'm wondering is the backspace. How can we prevent the player from backspacing? I'm not too sure. If, your favorite ghost, the floating text box. Truly, there is no one else out there. Floating text box consumes all. I'm wondering how to prevent backspace of this guy. There's drag and drop flat. Is there anything here I can use? Placeholder, arrangement, editable, keep adding text, and a text lane. Nope. Clear button enable. Nope. Because the thing is,
Karen's 1907 underscore is now following.
Karen's 1907, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome. I'm wondering, because the player can also technically copy and paste, right? For example, if we go back into the user input, I'm just realizing now a little of the faults. But what can happen is, for example, maybe they're doing that. Copy, paste. That is weird, isn't it? Only want letters. So, and no one ever did this in my game, but is it something we should just allow? Is it that too bad? I don't think so. It's not bad, but it is a thing. But for now, I think that's okay. For now. And in saying that, let's go ahead and now do our characters and everything. It's a to-do. There we go. To-do. Find ways to disable player from copy, pasting, deleting, etc. There we are. And what you would do is only use the text box for input, get the new keys added, and clear it after each one, and save the keys somewhere else. Hold on. What you would do is only use the text box for input. Get the new keys added and clear after each one. You even need to save the keys. What I'm doing is I'm saving the last key, and only the last key, the only one. But do you mean clear it after every use? So do you mean, on user type, and then make text like this? Like that instead? And if I click on play here, what are we at? You think what could be an approach to you doing this is forgetting the text box and listening to the type events like func input on a regular node? I remember I tried that initially, but the thing was that there were problems, so we switched over to the text box. And whoa, purple hair dye dev holding an alien anyways. Why would the player be copying and pasting stuff? Is this a necessary worry? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think. That's why I said it as a to-do. I think I'm thinking too far ahead. It could be bug breaking, we don't know yet, but the Zapalva? Is that how you say it? Welcome. And yeah, it's a thing of don't know yet, but something like this is what you're saying? That way there's no way to copy, there's no way to paste. Yeah, backspace doesn't work anymore, which is nice. And it works. Yeah, I think that works. But you suggested less. As yeah, once we save it, we can go ahead and just erase it. I think that works out. Yep. Thank you for that suggestion. And I see. Yeah. I don't remember what it was exactly since I've been working on this game since August, but we tried a few things, but ended up going with user input. And the hype part really gets you going. Love the hype. With 4 eyes, I have 2 eyes, but I have 4 pupils. Very, very different. I forget what it's called. I think it's polychoria. And hi, Sully. Welcome. It's going great. I'm excited. We're close to finishing the core part of the game. We'll see how that goes. And yo, guys, hi, Jax. Are you a bit late to the party? Chaos. Welcome. And it says an ad's about to start in a second. Oh boy. Let me save that then. We'll do that now, that way. Since we're testing and everything, we just finished user input. This should be all we need in terms of user. I'll let this go now, that way it won't be disturbed later. And first, you were first, Zio, you were indeedy. I'll let that go, and I'll have coffee in the meantime. And it is, want you to jump back into your project? You should! Projects are always fun. I have a lot of ideas and a lot of different projects I want to do, but that's always how I have been, and I want to make sure I finish things. So I want to make sure, at the very least, that the game is functional. Right now, it's not functional. I mean, technically it's functional, but it's not what I want. Once we add this, we add the scoring, the game will technically be done, but the visuals, the audio, the music, all that stuff won't be done. The core part will be. And what's going on here? Hi, Digex. And while you're here in mine right now, crunching for the code because Game Jam, I would love to participate in Game Jams. And I can show you, Digex. What we are doing currently is, see if it'll work. Levels 4, teleport, start. I need to stop that. Hold on. We go back into, I believe it was Scorekeeper? And it was printing somewhere. I don't remember. Where is it printing at? As I was having this problem earlier and I fixed it. Yeah, there we are. Get rid of that. Now we want the character keys to do the things. And you said you'd love to participate in game jams? Yeah. I would love to host one eventually. Or in this game jam specifically. Game jams in general. I would love to do it one day. You love to do game jams, but just start hard time thinking of small games is a problem? Yeah, I'd love to do one maybe that is the length of a month. And go from there since I know a lot of people are busy and things of that nature. Looks good, thank you, Digex. It's a work in progress, but you can see it's a lot different than it was before. Ad break seems good. I just want to see if we can get the user input popping up. You can see in the cafe bit here, the user input. Click play, didn't happen quite yet. But here, yeah, it's not popping up there. That's what we want. And Pirate Software regularly makes game jams. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know any more about that stuff, but I would love to either find one or host one. I think the first one I want to do maybe host it. That way I can modify things if need be. But we'll see. And too real. Yeah, I definitely want to get better at my time management skills. That is always a thing to do. About like 45 seconds, so let me get my water. I definitely do. I try to do more personal projects since, again, this is my second game. And I started back in August. Had this been a game jam, things would have gone very differently, and I wouldn't have been able to complete it. I thought I could complete it by the end of the year. That did not happen. It is now March. And you can see how the progress is going. And if player input equals perfect, player squirrel. That is an interesting one. I can't stay too long, so just come and go to remind you that I'm here. Thank you for coming in the first place, Jax. It seems that the ads are all up. That's lovely. We can get back into things. It's just a regular hackathon. You're gathering a team for current communities and making something that works in a week. Yeah, you would need to have a team together, things of that nature, but I think that would work out. I have a Discord where people work together and people talk about different things, and people come from different backgrounds in terms of music and art and programming. We'll see. That is definitely down the line. Well, saying all of that, you can see if I click play again, we go back to user input. I do that. Teleport to the kitchen really quickly. It's not popping up down here. We want it to pop up down there. And I'm wondering why it's not popping up. Is it because the player needs to press a button, or what are you angry at? I have the user input down here. User input should work. Oh, I know why. I didn't print it. Yeah. Print. Hold on. Print. And then we want utility current character. Go ahead and print that. And then if I click play on the cafe, you should see it at the bottom. Let's see. I go ahead and click teleport, generate, EW. Face doesn't seem to sometimes work, sometimes not. We'll see, but it is working now. So that's good news. The utility is working on character type. And if I just click play in the cafe itself, let's see. Oh ma'am, if you're gonna try game jams, list me as Codev. Codev, what do you mean, Sully? You can see here as well, oh, hold on. I click this guy. Ooh, typing it's not letting me move around. Is it because of that one line of code I added up here? Hold on. And where are we at? Scorekeeper. No, we need user input code. There we are. Oh, we're in user input. Never mind. If action is pressed, skip spell. Yep. That'll do that later. But what we need is, there we are. That's why it didn't let me move. So now if I go back into the cafe, it should work. And wait for a second. What are we trying to do currently? I just want to make sure that the user input fits into the game. You can see I'm moving around. Nothing is being input. When I go into the kitchen and I do generate, now I can type. Oh, I cannot type. Interesting. So grab focus, release focus. Okay. So why is it when I start the game? Oh, again, I forgot the print. Oh boy, that's gonna keep messing me up. Let me do that. All right. So as I was saying, let's see. If I go back to teleport to kitchen, generate. Now, oh. I do program, alright? It's just, sometimes things aren't the way they need to be. There we are. Are we happy now? Use a space instead of a tab. Oh boy. How about this? There we are. Okay. Okay. Third time's the charm. Who was first in chat? I believe it was Ferris, if I can remember correctly. I believe it was Ferris. And I think we can't die anymore. Deaths don't happen. Deaths are fine, I think. If you see I'm moving around, right? Nothing's popping up in the bottom in terms of chat. We go back to here, and then I can still move around. But when I start spellcasting, can't move around. And now when I type stuff, pops up. We're all good to go in terms of that. It seems to be working, which is great news. So now what we need to do is back on our keys, we have that character string. And what we need to do is that these keys need to be assigned the current characters. There we are. So if we go back into, I believe, the mini game itself, what we need to happen is, and if I open up spell, see, spell scene. There's so many spell scenes here. Spell select screen. Spell, I need a resource. Cookie brew. Spell. Where are we at? Spell screen, spell normal, spell list, spell manager. There we are. This guy here. And what happened with the letters? That's what we're doing right now. We're working on the letters. Right now, it's only the rhythm part, so you only have to press space. Now, we're checking to see if the player actually types with the letters. That's what this is for. We're using this user input guy to get the input of the user, and then we're gonna check to see if it's the right letter. Yep, that's what we're doing. And we meant the no precision. Oh, message. Oh, can't die. No, there's no more you die. Oh, it's fun to just add things like that in the project. And Curiosity's having the best of you, but is your model speed is key? Because you've not seen someone so hyped to code and work on a project before? Probably coffee. Well, as I said before, coffee has no effect on me. I wish it did. I am a very tired person in general, but I'm excited about this project, hence my excitement. But the thing is, I usually get so bogged down by ideas in future-proofing. I've been trying to reel that back in. And since this is a prototype, I want to make sure it works. So fast and working. We can clean up stuff later. And is there anything we want to disallow the user input? Or we just go with whatever they type? I think it's fine to go with whatever they type, because we'll have dashes maybe, or what are they called? Hyphens. There's spaces, there's tildes maybe. I think that's okay, for now at least. But we can always disable certain keys to type if need be, I think. Because I did that before with spacing, right? So set points, you can see here. That is, yeah. Hit after, no.
Spalva is now following.
The Palva, right? I think. Thank you for the follow. So saying all of that, we have this now in our spell, and in the spell, we have all verses. And what all verses does is it combines all of the verses. If we go back into spell list here, you can see very quickly in the spell JSON, this is the spell. So it combines all these guys and also adds the spaces. So if I go back into Cafe here, like this, and actually, well, let's do the spellcasting minigame. I think that might be easier. So once we start the spellcasting minigame, I want to print spell dot, or it would be current spell. Current spell dot, and I want to print all verses. Just to see. I want to make sure, because that is what the function used to be. It should still be that way. So if we go back to teleport, start the game up, you can see that is the spell. And now what we want is we want those letters on screen. So these guys here need to have that letter registered to them. And then from there, what we'll do is we'll have it, oh, that's the best way to describe it. We want the letters to appear on here. Each key might have, for example, like a margin container or something, and we're rich. We buy. We're poor again. The cycle continues. Yeah, there's a death in there somewhere. Or there used to be 0. Make a little bit more coffee. Okay, so in here, in our panel, oh, not panel, need a margin container, right? Margin for keeping it in the center, or center container. That would work better. And then in our center, we have the letter. We'll go ahead and do a label, and you can do rich text label, that's fine. And in our label, let's go ahead and also make sure the theme is the current theme. So I can go with theme, if I do here, and if I do that, I can drag this, and it should work on this guy here. Did it work? Yep, theme. And then from there, the idea is that this might be an A or a B, and BB code enabled, sure, we can do that for now. And then for sizing, now this guy, custom minimum size, let's try 50 by 50. 50, 50, 50. There we are, but this doesn't say a thing, which is concerning. And horizontal, make sure these center. There we are. Got it. Okay. I say we make this a little bit bigger as well. And I love that man Snowy. Lovely. And do you have a Discord server? I do indeedy, Pat. Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Would you mind sending it, Lusk, in the YouTube channel? The link, if you could. But I do indeed, yeah. Yeah. It's for game dev stuff. So either programming, art, music, all of the above. Should be able to find the people there. And are you going to add more to the chat shop thingy? Yep. I don't know what to do yet. I would definitely want to add more point stuff, but I haven't had I don't know what to do. If you have suggestions for redeems or rewards you would like to see, let me know, and I can certainly do it. 100%. For now, let's do this guy here, and thank you, Lusk. 30 here, 30 here. How about that? There we are. And then, let's see. We want to make sure this guy's at the center, but it's not at the center. It's the painful part. Yeah. Changing this, oh, there we are. Make sure it's above the sprite for now, or make sure it's above the sprite, I said. Sprite, visibility, ordering maybe. Let's set the Z index to 2. Yep, we're gonna have to change this guy a smidge to make sure the letters are working. And then we also need to change it so that if it's a space, it looks a little different, as you can see here. Or, yeah, a space would just be blank, right? We need to have a look for space. Let me go ahead and open up, right? And we can go ahead, grab the key here, key listener PNG, to be able to open it in File Manager. Go ahead and grab this guy here. You don't have to say goodbye to the skulls. I like them though, say that much. But we'll go ahead and go to art. Where are we at in art? Draw. This one here, I believe? Yep, there we are. Okay. What I want to do very quickly is just move these guys here. And then I also want to create an image for the space or something of the sort. And I want this space to look like a space. So in terms of something like, let me make a new layer as well. Like, oh, hold on. Don't let me make it bigger. There we are. Something like this for space. If it's a space, I want to add this for space. And Monurix, is that how you say it? And I never know. Hola? Is that how you say it? Hola. I don't think that's how you say it. Maybe hola. Maybe? Mon ami. I do know that one. What you're working on? Right now, I'm trying to add the typing portion of my rhythm typing game. And this is going to be the space bar for the typing section. I'll do that guy there. And then what I'll do is I'll extend it out by 1. So I'll go ahead and, oh, actually, we'll just make a new file. Grab this guy here. Copy file new. But it's a rhythm typing game. XD is for uniqueness. For you or me? I do like using XD. So new, and I'll make this guy 32 by 32. That is what this is. And this is kind of we'll call this the exception. So if it is a space, we want it to show this for the space. So it's gonna be a little tricky to figure that out, but I wanted to show this if it is a space in the game. I think this is right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, it is not right. Hold on. Gotta move this over in 1. There we are, like that. And now it's even. We'll go ahead and export this as space. Space button. Space button. Or space icon, how about that? Space icon? Icon. And how did you make a sprite go beige? A sprite has different themes you can do, and I'm not sure where. You're in the Discord? If you send me a message, like a private DM, I can send you the link to the theme, as there are different themes you can do. I can send you the theme after stream if you'd like. And only 26 letters to go. Oh, don't worry, Les, this is the only exception. If you look here in programming, for the most part, you can do these letters, but because space is space, it would show up like this. Hold on. It would show up like this if it was space. So that's why I'm adding the space icon. That's why. You missed some wildness in the game. Sorry, it's just you. You like wildlands and games and exploitations? What's wildlands? I've never heard of that before. I'll go ahead and export the space icon. Make sure it's in the right folder. It is not. Why? Checking is important. Let me make sure it's in the right folder and I'll export it out. There we are. And then, oh, there we go. Yeah. Don't worry. I will send that to you once the stream is over. Let's see. If I do, now where are we at? Okay, I found it. And then textures, and this will be the space icon. Export it. And then what we can do here is if we save in a sprite the new texture pack that we have acquired. I'll also make this, oh, hold on, like this. Delete that guy here. Okay, and save it. When I click back into this, there shouldn't be a skull here. There shouldn't be a skull here. There's still a skull. Weird. Maybe I have to re-import the texture. Try again, let's see. There we are. So you can see that there's an A here. And then what we'll do is we'll add another sprite, and this will be the space. So if it's a space, we want a different sprite. And we'll add in our assets here as well, that space that I just made. We'll go ahead and grab that guy. Where are we at? This user input, oh, not user input. We need this guy here. And in our material, where are we at? We need to go into this folder and then go into this folder. File managing, I think, is also gonna be the thing that I'm gonna need to make sure I can do properly. I don't think I exported in the proper space. Let's see. And this guy here. Yeah, oh, didn't save it as PNG. PNG, yep. And save and export. Lovely, okay. We'll go ahead and now I should be able to import it. Right, yep, face icon. There we are. This guy right here. So then if we go back down here, where are we at? You see the space icon. You can't spell, never mind, you forget we're even here. You're fine, Jax. That's the thing, I wanted this game to be not just a typing game, since there are good typers out there, but I wanted to slow the typers down. They've had too much power over the years. It is time for the other people to rise up. Let me go ahead and let's see. If I hide this guy here, we need the sprite to show up. So if I go to ordering, I should be able to set this guy as 3. And there we are. This will be our other guy. And I can go ahead and save this. Now visibility is not the right color since I have more of a beige. So I'll just set it as beige to self-modulate since it's white. It'll work that way. So if it is, and we'll also do this space icon, and then this will be the character. So the idea is that if it's a character, we'll go ahead and show character. If it's a space, we'll show space. That way, it's visible. So back in our key, what we can do is, once the character is set, we need to set the character. And you're failing math and now English? Oh, English was my least favorite. I love writing, I love reading, but I don't like doing it for work. You could never get me with that one. Oh boy. I'm gonna access this unique name, and then I'm gonna drag character here. And then I'm also gonna grab this space icon, where it asks us as unique, and drag it over, hold on, like this. There we go. Character icon, character text, and then this is space icon. All right, so then what we need is a function to set it, depending on what it is. So a func for set icon. Yeah, let's do that, set icon. And then what we'll do is we'll take a string. There we are. And we'll set this as icon for character to set. How about that? Set icon, and this is character to set. And then we'll have it be string, and then we'll have it be void. That. And then, yeah, oh, I feel your despair on that one, Jajex. I do not envy you in the slightest. We'll go ahead and set our character to equal to character to set, since it should only be one character, if you remember. Character to set can go here, and this needs to be face, and oh man. And then from there, what we can do is if character to set, or if character equal, and it is a space, we unhide the, as we'll hide both of these actually. We'll hide this guy, and we'll also hide character. These both should be hidden, yep. So if it is this one, then we'll set it to space icon equals, well, space icon dot show. There we are. Otherwise, what we'll do is we'll have the character, and then the character text equal, and then we'll set it to the character, and then we'll have the character text dot show. There we are. So if it's one or the other, and we'll set the text depending on, and then from there, what we can do, let me get some coffee. Now we just need to set it in the game. And what we can do here is when the game is, we need the current index is what we need to do. If we go back into our mini game here, and where are we grabbing the spawn? Forget. New key, I think this is where we spawn it at. I do. Process ready. Get music, spawn key. Spawn key. There we are. Spawn key. Here in spawn key, this is where we set the key. And I can go ahead and close this list. I can go ahead and close this user input. We have those already. Now utility, we'll need that. And spell, shouldn't need that anymore. So current, we need a current character. I guess that is the thing. Current character index. That's what we need. Points, now points, I think we can use point, if you're told. Anytime we use points, if I go back into here, spawn key, whenever we spawn a key, we increase the pass. Yeah, so this will be 0. Okay, I think that works. What we can do is, once we create the key, we create the position of the key, right? And we add the new key. What we can do is, new key, dot, and then, what do we call it if we go back to our key back here? It was, scroll up, character. New key dot character dot add character, I believe. Yeah, it was like add character. Go back up here. Need to make sure it is set icon. Since we're using it out of the function, we can do that. Since underscore means to do it inside this guy here, and when you call it from outside, Godot likes to do out. We'll do that here, and then new character set icon, and then from there, what we'll do is we will grab spell spll dot, and then current spell, right? I think that's what I called it. For point of view, and the guys, if we get a sad face, what do you mean, Chijax? A little confused by that one. Push to fire. So current verse, combined verses. We need all verse, right? That's what the one is. Yeah, all verse, and then hi two methylliteral but bleedus leather. To methyl to leather. What an interesting name! I am sure I butchered it, but welcome all the same. Welcome. The current spelling. I feel like you made that name on purpose. Oh man, it's a chemical compound. Ah, that helps a little bit. Nope, never mind. I take it back. Helps partially. Past notes, there we are. Since past notes, we'll have it here. The current verse, all notes, past notes. And then what we do is, that's the index. And from that index, what we can do is set this guy here. Like that. And that should work out. And just like the hydrogen monoxide. I'm surprised you remember that, Lusk. Oh boy. So then, from here, when we spawn the key, now we need to do get score. And what we do now is, once we get score, or rather, if the key is that one, right? So if the key is the one pressed, but first, let's see if the letters work before we even do score. And don't know what we're talking about? Chemicals, Jax, chemicals. Painful chemicals, it seems. So if I click play, hopefully what we should see is the letters popping up on screen. Doesn't work in terms of detecting, but we'll see. And you can't stay for long because your headache. Oh, I hope you feel better, Sec. It's killing you, but you just have many questions about the specimen in the schedule image. Seriously, you can imagine like 4 explanations, and that's why you're relatively sober. So what is it supposed to be? It is a baby metal. That's the idea. It's a metal fan that is a baby. That's that idea there. But I do hope you feel better, Zach. Headaches are awful. Oh boy. There we are. Here, and let's see. No one spawns. Let's see if it works. Now, input doesn't work yet, but I just want to see if the visuals work. Oh, hold on. Character text show. What are you angry about? Oh, it said something. I don't know what it said. We have character text dot show. Why is it angry about dot show? And they don't. What do you mean? Character text dot visible? Why are you angry? Visible. Huh. A little confused about that one. Character text dot show. Huh? Hold on. If I do, I'll also print this just to see what it's getting at, because this should only be one letter. Let's see. Now mark it here. Let's try to play it again. See what we get. Oh, this is key. Hold on. Let me swap over to this guy and then click play. Okay. What do we get now? So go ahead and click teleport, generate. All right. So it's angry because breakpoint. Oh, no, it's not angry. Okay. E. See? E is working. So why is .show not working? I click play again. Where are we at? Click play. Go to the kitchen. Not call method on null value. So why is character text... Oh no. It's just all over again. I've had this issue before where it's like the child of the thing doesn't work for some reason. It's weird. Thinking. Maybe an export var or something. And why is Twitch on mobile so bad? You got cut out exactly as you answered. Did the audio cut out or the Twitch? I said baby metal. That's what it's supposed to be. A baby enjoying metal. It was a 20-minute attempt drawing at that idea. I'm wondering why it is calling it null, despite the fact that it is a thing in itself here when it's created. If I go back down here, oh, you know what? I know why. If we go to our spellcasting minigame, right, and, oh, hold on. Where are we at? We need make key. Where is spawn key? We need, down here, set icon. Yup. This needs to be, like, here maybe? Maybe it'll be happy if we do it like that. Try that. See where that gets us. Oh, wrong key. Hold on. Well, this works too. And now let's click teleport. Can we hear the song to the game? Did you hear it, Jax? You should hear it when I click this start button. Hold on. You should be able to hear it. If I click generate? Yeah. Still null. Weird. Huh. Really weird. Why is it null? And you love that it's about making it happy. Godot has feelings, alright? If you treat Godot with love and care, it's sure to treat you with the same love back. I mean, my Godot's been fine recently, knock on wood, in the sense of it hasn't been crashing as much. Knock on wood. So that's at least good, but I have less water breaks now. But I'm wondering, why crashing? You hear a little sound that goes, Voo. What do you mean? I'm a little confused on that one. You should hear like a don, 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 don. I click play again on our cafe. I'm wondering why this is null. Maybe if not null, but this shouldn't be null, is why I'm a little confused. Export var on ready. Export var character time. No showing up as Godot 4. Godot. Godot 4. Child is null. There we are. Look at that. Child null is null. Seems to be called before. Yeah. Okay. I'll copy you over to this screen instead. Let's see if we can get some answers. I would love some answers. I'll bring you into the screen here. Be able to see it. Okay, let's see. Problem is that it references a variable in child known as parent scripts as null. Invalid set index on base null index. Yep. References a child node on ready. Func process this in case this matters. Another clue I found in the error command. Yep. Could you show the original code? Show the original code. If I understand your diagram, tip is a grandchild. You never specify what node uses the code. It looks fine. The problem seems to be somewhere else. Nope, that was not handy. You think you found something? You found the song? You think something is about to explode? I'm confused on what you mean, Jajax. Truly. Character body, cannot call method, add child on null value. That's it. Oh. Having an issue where it's seeing the child as null. I go into key here. When we play the game, it's seeing this base icon and this character as null. That's what it's saying. So if I go ahead and click play here, just see, you can see here, levels, here, teleport, null. Cannot call method on show. So what I'll do is, if, and you're smashing your phone, I am a little confused on what is going on in chat at the moment. So if, what do we need? If character.text is null, equal null, print null. This will give us our answer. I'll go ahead and click hide that out. All right, what do we get? Go ahead and click play on the scene. What happens? See? Yeah, it's just no.
Hyperion_Atlas is now following.
Thank you. Oh, Hyperion Atlas. That's not too bad. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to it. Why is this null? I'm wondering, maybe, because I did have this problem a long time ago. Maybe we just need to do export var. Maybe that'll work better. You see it now? It's like most baby-like looking baby, at least baby-like baby at the same time. You know, does it make sense your brain can't produce more cohesive thoughts? No worry. Oh boy, it is the baby battle. All right, what I'll try to do then is export var this guy. I just want to see if that works in the slightest. Okay, I think the issue is the scene itself, maybe? We're taking in this key scene, right? This guy here. And in our spellcasting minigame, when we spawn it, we spawn the scene. And it's the scene, not the G. Let's see. From the sounds of it, the headache doesn't seem to be okay. And tell the code you're going to stay at your parents' house, it'll stop. I just have to call the code by its full government name. I'm sure it'll stop then. Oh boy. Copy path. I want to see if maybe this works. Maybe it's not preload, maybe it's load. I'm thinking it's something to do with the loading of the thing itself. Possibly. We'll see. Try to do that. See where it gets us. It could be not the case, but it's something to do with the ordering, and that's why it's angry. Still no. What if we do, instead of preload, do load? Try that, see if that's okay. Does that work? Are you happy then? Load, generate. Still no. Weird. Super weird. Okay. Undo this. And preload. Yeah, for some reason, not working. Go back down here too. On the key, new global position. The position works because it's the key itself, right? And then we set the icon for said key. List.append. So maybe what we can do is do list.last or list. How do you get the last of the array? There's dot first, right? Or list. Is it -1 for the last one? -1, right? Try that. List.getChildren. .get. Or yeah, list -1. Try that. Yep. See if that works. Does it work? List -1 set icon. Still no. I tried. Really weird. My next idea is to make these export variables, because what it seems like is we'll add, at least you're not dead though. Oh boy, a little confused on that one. If I go back here, you can see spell select screen. Don't need the spell screen anymore. That's this guy here. User input, that's what we have now. Spell screen shouldn't be a thing anymore. Spell screen. Oh, spell screen. Yup. Okay. Spell screen scene exists. You're not needed anymore. Yup. Okay. Good. Save that there. I'm also gonna save what we have currently, just to, you know, be on the safe side. Save point. It's on get resource. So save point. And save the change. They're all committed. As again, don't want to lose what we have. If something were to happen, don't want it to be bad. Let's save. We should be all good. Now, my next idea, for this guy at least, is to maybe do, if we go back to, spell screen's not a thing. Spell select screen, don't need that. Spell minigame, if we go back into key, maybe we can do export var. What I want to do is get the children of the key. I think that would be good. I don't think the children are loading. I think that's the issue. If we go back into our spellcasting minigame and go back into, where are we at? Our spawn. What I want to do is print key, new key dot get children. Okay, and I'm guessing it's going to say it doesn't have any children. Is my guess, but let's see. We'll click run on the cafe again, and let's see what it gives us. It's either going to be like 1 or 2. We want it to say, if we go back, you can see in our key, it's about 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 children. Okay, teleport, spawn. We have the timer, center container, base icon. That's right. isn't it? So why is it not happy? We got the children, and it's a space icon. That's that guy. Right. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because the character itself? I'm gonna try instead doing, hold on. I go back up, where are we at? Our key here, and the children aren't loading. Indeedy, they're angry. They're super angry. Character underscore text. I want to see about this here. Access name. I want to print the children of the center container. Are you even picking up children here? Let's see. Print center container children. That's what I want to do. And can you make it so you can attack the customers if they don't pay? There is no violence here. Gabriella she's a pacifist, all right? She looks scary, but she means no harm. Get children. Get children. There we are. Indeed, Jax, there's no violence here. She's not the violent type, all right? She has me sad. No violence makes me sad, I say. I want to print out the children. Oh, we forgot to also say print. I don't know, can you hear that plane going around? Print character to set. How about that? Just so we can see afterwards. So go ahead and click back cafe, click play, see where we're at. And won't there be skeletons to do that job? Skeletons might kick people out, but that's about it. But the thing is, everyone here, it's a prestigious academy, so everyone's rich. The value here is knowledge. They, instead of paying with money, they pay with knowledge and magic. Since learning different magic is outbanned here. That's how she's able to create the different foods, because while she's a necromancer, she can learn different spells that depending on the type of caster they are. That's the idea behind that. Let's click generate. And where are we at? Go here. Set icon is being used, right? Close this guy. Set icon back on our spawn. No, we aren't doing set icon anymore. Okay. So children is gotten. List pen. Set icon. Try that. Go again. What do we get? Okay, let's see. Teleport. And I'm glad I added the cheat button in terms of debugging, because I can just press 2 buttons. Get children on a null value. Character to set. Okay. In that case, me want violence. Oh, that emote's perfect for it. You'll get no violence, unfortunately. There is nothing, no violence here. There is only love and peace and harmony. Doesn't that sound lovely? No violence there. And you should try the new edit while play mode. What's the edit mode? I don't know what you mean, Musk. If you could elaborate, I'd love to try it. Okay. So it says space icon sprite character center. Violence is going up. It's going to the moon. I'm wondering why. The children still works, right? Okay, hold on. If we do here, change the script mid-game and see if it works. What do you mean? I don't get what you mean. And chaos, destroyer of worlds. All doom shall fall upon ye. I'm just gonna move this guy out. See if that helps at all in terms of children. This guy should be, and let me make sure where are we at? Visibility ordering is, I believe 2? Yeah, there we are. Okay. I'll do it like this. I want to see if this works. Print get children. It shouldn't be null now, is my guess, or the hope at least, because now it's not a child of a child. Let's see. Teleport. Still null. Weird. The character's right there. Debugger, why are you angry? Ah, that's not there anymore. Okay, there you are. So now, should happen is, should work now, is the idea, but it doesn't like working. Let's see. Click play on cafe, and where are we at? Teleport, and oh, I forgot to do it. Got to bring second this up. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. And generate. No. Weird. Okay. Weird. Not tasty. Okay. Saying all of that. Do character text. Next. it is still showing up as null. And that's what I'm wondering about. I'm guessing maybe we have to do it in init or func ready. We have to do it in. There's a way to initialize it, and I've done it before. If we go to customer, for example, I'll do it here. I had to do for customers in terms of initializing it and everything. If we grab this guy here, go to the customer scene. This is all the customer stuff. And if we go to the cafe as well, this guy there, and can't you just take their money when they come to the cafe and say they have to pay to get in? Your plan. Well, again, the currency isn't money, it's knowledge. You gotta learn, gotta get big brain. I'm gonna go to the custom manager here. This guy is responsible for spawning all the customers. You can see the scene is loaded, right? And then when we spawn a customer, on spawn button press, we set the profile of the customer. That's how we do it. So the new customer, set profile. And then in set profile, we do this stuff. So I'm wondering why it doesn't work that way. We do it the same way here, where we do first the, let's see, instantiate the scene, we then add it as a child, and then we set the things. What do we do in spellcasting minigame? We instantiate the scene, add it as a child, and then we do the appending and everything. But why is it wonky? You think should have glasses too? Oh, that would be adorable. I like that idea. Bobby getting his own pair of glasses. You know, he needs a business suit too. I do like your idea, Zero. We're gonna have to invest. You almost have a heart attack? What? I am still super confused on what's going on. Let's see. New key. We instantiate this back. We go back to the customer. You already invested in this game. You're gonna be rich. You will be big-brained, rich in knowledge. Let's see. I'm gonna close the spell. Close the scorekeeper, close the key listener, close the key. In customer manager, you can see, instantiate, right? Instantiate, add child. What do we do here? We instantiate, we add child, and then we append. So does it need to be here? After we add a child, is that what you want? New key after you add the child and everything? Like that? Blender things, I see. Got ya. New key. Instantiate. Does it want it to be like key.list? Add child. How about this? Add child. New. How about that? That work instead. And this game has too many children. These are adults. What do you mean it's a college? This is an adult mage. Oh, hold on. This is an adult mage. I don't know what you're on about it. Hi, Favia. Welcome. Is the preload loading the right thing? It should be. If we go back into spellcasting minigame here, this is the scene, right? The UID guy. And that is for, if we go back here and do, what are we looking for? We're looking for the key. That's this guy, right? Key scene. I copy the UID, paste it here. It's the same thing, right? Yeah, ER003. It's doing the same thing. And you didn't think you could get more poor than you are right now, but then you suggest such wild monetary ideas. Oh boy. And let's say the ghost is NPC that's named Bob. I don't know, there can only be one Bobby, Jim Bob. And too many children, child codes, and they're running. Ah, I see, yeah. You mean these children, got ya. I thought you meant the game itself. So let me try, now that there's no call deferred for the key. Does it work now? It was the call deferred. How weird. Super weird, but it works now. So I just want to double check that was the issue. Add child, right? Undo. Call deferred. I think it was the call deferred. Double checking. Teleport. It was the call deferred. Oh man, that is so sad. I'm glad it's worked now. I don't know why, but call deferred, you are no longer here. Your services are no longer needed. Call deferred was supposed to be the safe way, but I'm guessing what happens is call deferred, because it delays doing the function, this gets called before call deferred, and that's why it's null. That's my guess in terms of things not working out the way they are. And oh, I did see that. Yeah, no. Reminds me of the Zootopia one. Or no, it was something else. That was like, yeah, no. I forget where I saw that at. Let me get more coffee though. And at least you don't have to rocket speed meter level a bugs detector today. Oh man, I mean, usually it's not that many bugs, knock on wood, but usually it's manageable, knock on wood. Oh boy, well that's good. Now that the key is spawning, we need to make sure it's the right key. Now the past notes, we need to print this guy. I want to see what this guy is printing. So print this guy here. Okay, I'm so glad it's working. We'll go ahead and close the customer guy here. Glad I can look at old code to see. And no, wait. What do you mean 0? Now I'm definitely confused. This guy here, ASWE, MAG. Okay. What I'm thinking is, don't do that. What we have to do is do it somewhere else. Anytime he gets spawned, we increase the current character. So I'll go ahead and just make a variable called current index. And we'll put it down here. Var current index. And have it be int and be 0. That way, anytime the note's created, we will do the current index here. And then from there, and we'll also have the current index equal 0 here once it's reset. And memeing, I see. Haven't heard that one. And then from there, we'll go ahead and add current index plus equal 1. Alright, I forget, well, I wish you could, and I don't think it is a thing, but plus, or like, after plus, yeah. It's not a thing. It was, but at least in C++. Oh, did that work? But that doesn't look too readable, does it? I don't know. I think it comes down to style. Alright, let's see if now it'll work. I go ahead and click run current scene. What are we at? I click teleport to kitchen, generate EHEYWER. Okay. And it should only be doing it once. So what I'll go ahead and do is also figure out where we are in printing. Why are these all printing? If I go back to key, I think it prints here. Yep, okay. The print character just set. So this text should be character text dot text. There we are. And it is rich string. Cannot be assigned to a variable of string. Character text. This is a rich. Yeah. Go back to our, where are we at? Our key. And this character guy here, we go ahead and do, yeah, it should be dot text equals. And why is the string not working? So dot text dot. And why are you angry? You like the +1? Feels more readable? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I like the ++, it feels nice, but that +1. And you're gonna go, that me, the final speech. Please say you're spelling all this right, blah, 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 bye. Chat, that was all, but like the sky's green, hold your feet high and don't try to spell like me, bye. Thank you for coming to Jax. I hope you do feel better. As I said, headaches, very bad. Take a little bit more coffee. So why is it angry about character.text? It should be string, character.text equals, and then this. Rich text label cannot be assigned to a variable of string. Hold on, if I can Google it. Rich text label cannot be assigned to a variable of string. Rich text label cannot be assigned to a variable of type string. There we are. Why are you angry? How to access text property of rich text label. Where are we at? Do. What does it need to do? Label.text. I'm sure you're going on the scene in part because you're doing it. You tried using an exported variable to reference inside the script. What? Huh. Label, you've also tried to get this error. Oh, this does not seem right. What I'll try to do is see. I should be able to do this. What? That's what this is. Oh. Oh, that's what, there we are. I figured it out. And did you see the rhyme you did there? Gotta go, that me in a final speech. Please do spelling this right, blah, blah, blah. It was all for the sky green. That wasn't a rhyme at all. It seemed the very same thing you're trying to change the value of. Yeah, did it. And maybe you should make your catchphrase, why are you angry? Why are you running? Oh man. Okay, I think we're good now. Hi and bye? Ah. There's no hi in there. Oh, fee hi and don't try to spell like me bye. I see. Surprised you're still here, Jax. But your spelling definitely has deteriorated. I can't say that. So where are we at? A space S. It's working, look at that. So now we just need it to match up with whatever we're typing. And then from there, it should work, but isn't that cool? And anytime there's a space, you can see the space button. That works like that. ICE space BEA. I think that works. Okay. Back on the music. Do another save, since we got that working. The visuals are now showing up on screen. Text, visuals, now showing. There we go. Your fingers just can't type this fast. This should be normal typing, I think, right? At least from what I can recall, it's not too fast in terms of WPM. I tried to make it normal typing. And we'll go back into our key, or not our key, our spellcasting minigame. Hide this guy, that's all. I see. Again, as I said, thank you for coming. Let me go ahead and hide, or not hide, but move this guy here. So now what we need to do is anytime the key gets checked, normal typing speed. It's true, I tell you. It's 100%. Back in our, I believe, our key. Yeah. You need to check when the button is pressed. Unhandled input. This is when it is canceled. And I think it still works for unhandled input. If I click play here, let's double check. I'm gonna see. I'll click this, start it. You have to double click it. Okay. So if that's the case, we'll go ahead and do this here instead. Move it over to the user input here. And then in our process and input and all of that stuff, we'll go ahead and just do it here, like this. So I think if action is pressed, UI cancel spellcasting, document. And then from there, well, let's just see. Cancel spellcasting, document. And then I think what I have to do, reset utility.cancel spellcasting, utility.cancel spellcasting, and we'll have it do reset like that. See if that works. Yeah, I've been here for long. Bye. Last time, just wanted to have a good ending, but just forget it. You try, Jackson. That's all that really matters. You know, like I said, your typing's not that good at the moment. So it's understandable. And don't be harsh on my man. Typing in English is with a headache might be harder than while drunk speaking. Exactly. 100%. You're not doing too bad. It's understandable. It's legible. Isn't that what counts? And so long, Space Cowboy. Oh man. So now if I click escape, good. It's working now. Just one single button to click escape. Okay. Oh boy. You see, we're all sick together. I'm feeling decent. Knock on wood. For now, at the very least. So now that that's good to go, what we need to happen is that we now need to detect when the note is, if the note is correct or not. And how we can do that is if it is wrong. So this is how we get the score. If the list is empty, there is nothing to do. If the list.front, if the player tries to score the notes and they're out of range. So this is the button that you would press and get score. Let's see, Control-Shift-F. Find, where are we at? Get score. Where are we doing this at? Nope, that's not it. So it's something to do with the, not user anymore. Key listener, I believe it's in key listener. Yeah, here we go. Hit input. There we are. So if action is released and it is not test, what we need now is to check the current button that's being pressed. Instead of test, what we need to do is check to see if it's, we do this. Utility player pressed key. Okay. So when they press the key, that's when we want it to happen. So in terms of get score, player press key event. Let's see. Might have to go back downtown, Control-Shift-F, find, .connect, get score. So that's when get score gets detected. And in get score, we want it to be wherever, player scored. You also have to score the right letter, is the thing. And the universe just played a reverse card on us. Eris is healthy and all of chat is sick. One of us has to thrive. It's a dog world out there. Oh boy, let me get some more coffee. Not taste. I'm thinking to get score and stuff. There can only be one. Oh, the list is empty. List front global. Okay. This is where the keys get deleted. This is where the score happens. And what we want to do is see, all right, this key that the user just pressed, and that's going to be the current key of the player. So that's that utility one that we saw. The utility, this guy here. This is the current character. So if the current character does not match the character that the user pressed, so there's a difference between score and hi Disco, welcome back. There's a difference between score and character correctness. Let's go back over to concept so I can try to think about this a little bit easier. But welcome back, Disco. I hope you've been well. So there is, in terms of range, right? If you get a perfect, that's the perfect range. This is the okay. This is the poor. But you don't only have accuracy. I guess that's the way to put it, right? You have accuracy, A-C-R-A-C-Y. You have accuracy, and you also have if you actually got the, got the string right. And so I'll just put, it's like a bool. Is it match? There we go. Match. I'll do that. Match. A-T-H. Match. You have to do accuracy and matching. Those are two different things. If it doesn't match, what needs to happen? If it is accurate, right now we only have the system working on accuracy. How do we do that? And the sick irony of it. Hi, Lumadev. Welcome. Oh, that was a terrible pun. 0 out of 10. So if this is an A and they press B, what do we want to happen? I think that it should just say, wrong, in terms of if it doesn't match. So we'll have a bool that says match a string. I think that should work out. As if it doesn't match, then it doesn't count. It has to match. Otherwise, doesn't matter. Let's go back into programming here. Put this back on. And in our utility, or not in our utility, in our key listener, we'll have in our input. Yeah. We don't need this anymore, technically, because the player press key will do it on its own. But if there is input, or rather, what we can do here in our, what is it called? Our user input? User input here. Oh, there we are. If the player presses the key, we can say, player pressed key, right? So on UI cancel, skip spell, all of that, that's fine. On text change. Now, that's a little painful to figure out because right now the way the game works is if you press the key, it does the thing. For example, if I click this guy, I should be able to click play. Oh, it's user input. Hold on. Gotta be key listener. This guy. I click play. You can see when I click space in the, oh, you cannot see. Hold on. This guy in the top left here. I do this, yep. That white dot. When I click and hold down space, it should, and it's not. Wonky. Okay. I'll just open up the game then. Doesn't want to do it that way. Fine. I'll play by your rules. But when I click play here, you can see it gets bigger and smaller because when I'm holding it, it does. And when I'm letting go, so how do we do that for this? So you're saying if you press every key on your keyboard at the same time, you can only care about the timing? We'll see. We'll definitely have to test it and see how that works. You can see here, when I was holding down space, it was taking in space. So it's definitely, we'll have to see how that works out. It takes your most recent key press. That is, we'll see. We will definitely see. The good news is the, what is it? We don't have to technically worry about input window anymore, which is nice. If you get the wrong key, you get the wrong key. There's no worrying about that. But this get scored doesn't need to happen and adds in a minute, yeah. So I'm thinking we'll have to go to user input here, and not user input, on our key, our mini game here. And then, because this user input is gonna be tricky. We'll need to see when the player presses the button. Is there a way to detect when the player presses a button? That might be better. I'll Google that while the ads are going. I'll set the ads to go now, and then, is there a way to check when player presses button? That's what I want to see. Can you detect ETCE? any button press. Is there a way to detect if a button has been pressed? Godot 4. If any button is pressed, we'll have it go off. Input is action just pressed. Action just released. Yeah. I think that could work. For example, I think if it's just, if anything, and everything changed the add break attack. Oh boy, the nations have changed. Fire, fire, her catchphrase is oh boy. I try not to say it this much. It's the thing of I don't want to continue to say the things, but it's the things I fall back on. Truly. Let's see. So it's gonna be down here in the actions press. That's what I'm trying to find out here. Action press. It's probably in the key listener. Yeah. If event is. So if minigame is enabled. If event is action just pressed. Can I just do this? Like that? Does that work? No. Okay. Hold on. Let's read through this. Action string. Does it have to matter what action it is? Can it just, I want to figure out, is it split? Oh boy. You mean it's spelled? Is action canceled? Is match? Is pressed? Returns true if the input event is pressed. Yeah. I want to see about key. Key is pressed. That's what I'm looking for. I'll go ahead and close this. How to check if a key is pressed. Button pressed. Because I don't want to do every single button. I just want to see if a button is clicked. Let's see. I'm trying to make a stock market simulator, but I want to know the best way to detect UI buttons being pressed. Nope. Button on the keyboard. Can you detect any button on keyboard? Or do you have to do every single keyboard button? That sort of thing. Yeah, split. I figured it out. Autocorrect spelt. Input. How do I check if a specific key? Nope. How to check if any key on the keyboard has been pressed. I think this is what I'm looking for. Look over it while we still have some. You want to print something if any key is pressed to the keyboard except the enter key. How can you do that? With input equals an input event key? You almost got it, but it's best to detect the input function. If input is an input event key and event.pressed. So probably this is what we'll have to do. I'm gonna guess. And oh, is that what you just did? Alas, hold on. I think that's what you just sent. Hold on. How to press unhandled event. How can I check for pressing A or S? But if input is I don't think you can do S or 5. I don't think this is it. Because it says it has to be specifically the K key or the other one. I don't think it's that one. Not quite. I think it might be this. If event is input event key. We go back into here, input. So if I go into programming, when are you putting in a rival? A rival could be a fun idea. Truly. And hi, Big Kahuna Banana. Welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. Welcome. So if input event is input event key and input is event dot is action pressed, event dot pressed is pressed. Does that work? Okay. Get rid of that. Know some Kashi knows some Polish now? Oh, that's sweet. Always fun learning new languages. And what pressed mean? Will it only do tick or when it detects press and hold? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And hi, Asmog, is that how you say it? That's what I want. Right now, I just want it to be if you hold it down, or as long as you're holding it down, it has a certain look. You're see Rudy. Oh man. Let me go ahead and remove this as well, since this is all tab. And if event is, we don't need that. We just need if event is input and if event is action. And then if action is pressed, like this, I think. Hold on, like this. Yeah, can we do event dot is just pressed? Is pressed, is just pressed. That one have a just pressed? No. Let's see. Is pressed and then is released. That's what I want to try to do. Is released. Event is released. There we go. Let's try that, see where we get. And then for this user utility player pressed key, also get rid of that since that's not important. This just changes what the UI looks like. But this utility player pressed key, what happens for this guy, Control Shift D or Control Shift F. You can see here, it dot connect and then get score. It goes to here. Yeah, we get score. Okay. So if the player, we have to make sure that the player gets the score correctly. Not correctly, and Rudy. Where's Rudy? Ruday. Rudai. There's so many different ways that I'm not saying it correctly. I mean, there's a lot of different ways. Utility.player press key. We don't want to do this one anymore. I just want to make sure this is working. If we go back into cafe, let's see if that works now. So if I go ahead and click teleport to kitchen, generate. Yep, it works still. Good. So we'll go back into our user input, and anytime this changes, so on user change, there's only one way. I know. Name is a Google Translator, select Polish to make the silly voice read it out if you want to spell it correctly. I have tried that sec. It did not work. Not work at all. And gameplay idea, when fighting rivals, they change the letters at the last moment to throw you off. Ooh, that's an interesting one. I know someone said, and I forget who, but back when we were figuring out ideas for the game, someone suggested something like, I think it might have been Jeopardy, or where you guess the thing on the wall, and then figure it out that way. And I have no idea what that means. No clue. Is that Polish? That's my guess, but I can't tell what that means. Let's see, player press. Yeah, so on user type, and then player pressed, emit, and then from there, let's see, copy, save, player pressed, and then from here, what we'll do is Control-Shift-F, and then find, and then on this connect and get score. Now we have get score. So if the list is empty, we have a var, and we can say key match, key matched, key matches, matches, and we'll call it a bool, and the bool will equal if the utility dot key, there we are, and if you all could keep it to what was it, English? I can't tell what's going on. I don't know if it's good words or bad words, so if you could make sure the language is in English, just for me, for my moderation's sake. I have no problem with it generally, but I can't tell what's going on, and it makes it really hard to know what's going on. Let's see, key, and then we need, not key, but current key. So if we go back into utility here, current char, there we are, 0, oi! Now, I can kind of read that. Right, right? And then, Raiparu, sector VC, I see. Raiparu o something. Did I get it at least anywhere near close for 0? Oh man, one of these days I'm gonna learn Japanese, but for now, still don't. Ah! I got it right then, Raiparu, yeah. I don't know what the last part means, but kinda sorta. Let's see, we have current car here, and then from there, player pressed to, okay. So from here, when the player presses the key, this sends it over to connect, sends it over to get score, and then in get score, what we can do is do utility.key, current char, and this will equal that, and I think we can do possibly this, equal, and then we do list.front, front, and I guess it'll be depending on what is the current one. For example, this is list.front. This is, hold on. You'll the feature rival. I see. Ah. Yeah, I get it. Got ya. Well, this is closest key, right? And then this is other one. So it'll be a fail. Yeah, let's do it that way. It only pops up here. And such a coincidence that most polls here got silence/banned and stream because they joined this cult. What do you mean, Zach? I'm so confused. Let's see. Hit the closest key. Yeah, okay. So key matches. So if the key matches, it's a bool, and we'll set it to, because it depends on which one it is. You get the score if it's this one. You get the score if it's this one. We're just gonna have to choose depending on the closest key. So we'll go ahead and just say, well, do this. If key matches, we'll have the key, and then we'll do this here. And if the key matches, we do this. Else, like this, and then we'll just send out not get score. And I'll do this here. Oh, key matches this, then void for now, like that. Paste this so I don't forget it. There we are. But utility.getScore.emit. And this utility.getScore, if we find it, you can see .connect getScore. This will get the score depending on the key position. However, what we really just need to do is just grab this guy. We don't even send the getScore. We'll go ahead and close this here. Use spellcasting back here. So if the key matches, we do things normally. Otherwise, fail. And that's how we do it. And hi FML, welcome back. Full of songs today we're singing. Don't know that one all day long with your friend, but I'm glad the music's always nice. The if key matches here, else here, and then here, and then we'll do else, and then we'll do this. That way, if it matches, we're good to go. But if not, don't want to do it. And then from there, we'll do list.front dot. There we go. Oh, list.front for that key, or we do closest key, like that. If key matches, like this. And then from there, and this key matches, we'll do key, and then we'll go ahead and have this be a key, and then this will be key dot character. So utility current character key dot character. There we are. That should work. Key matches. Oh, return. There we are. Return. Turn this. There we are. And then go ahead and do bool, like that. That way it only has to do it once. If the key matches, then we return true or false. And translate if you dare. Banana. How awful. Oh, Zero, how could you? Oh boy. And the collective ignorance of English grammar here is truly delightful. Hello, everybody. That looks correct. What do you mean? Sec. Let me get more coffee. There we are. Okay. Let's see. I think this should work. If the key doesn't match, we just go ahead and fail it. And it doesn't have to do anything with delete or any of that. Oh, yeah. And this is the only time we do the get matches. So now I'm gonna try to play the game, see if it works. It should, in theory, work, but always in theory. And Banana, no, you stay away with that. You stay very far away. Stay back, I say, back. Let's go ahead and do this guy here. Oh, wrong guy. This guy here. Failing, we are failing if the key doesn't match. Yep. If you don't type the right key, you should fail. Yep. Because it makes sense, right? If you miss the key, it should fail. If you don't do the right key, it should fail. It shouldn't be you get another chance to do it. Oh boy. So let's see if I can do this. A space S W E E T comma space. Oh, this is fun. Oh, the A. Oh, this is hard. Never mind. Oh, this is fun. This is interesting. UT. Yup. Space. Space is out of range. Oh, hold on. O-N-E. Oh, I'm not hearing the clacking. That needs to be changed. But overall, that was interesting. It went very fast. And then... Oh, man. You know, I'll be excited for the feedback. That is pretty sure. Yeah, but nah. I can read most, what is it? Katakana and Hanakana. Or Hiragana. Hiragana and Katakana. Like, most part. Try again. H-E space B-Y space T-H-E space T U-M-T-U-M space E-R-E-T comma space A-N-D space S-E-O-O-D space A-W-H-I-L E space that doesn't sound right. And now this part here not working anymore. So we need to figure that out. At the end, it doesn't want to work. So something's off with the detection, but for the most part, it works until you start spamming stuff. Which is nice. That's really good news. I am glad it's working to an extent. Let me go ahead and get some coffee. Oh boy, we're making really good progress though. Really great progress. L. Oh. You're thinking it would work someday? Anti-spam protection? Is it spamming that is the issue? I didn't think so. It's if user type, if key, right? And that's an adorable sprite. The circles are this character here. I do say she's adorable indeed. Thank you, thank you. If that's what you mean. This gal here. And hi, the Maelstrom Hold. I feel like I've read that name before. Welcome back. Okay, let's try again. So is it spam that makes it angry? And generate also does not work. That's gonna need to be fixed. You pressed enter on accident, I see. Yeah, okay, we have some bugs. Bugs have been detected. You have, and you still did good? Good, lovely. So many letters, but all you saw were L's. There's only W's here. Let's see. Well, for some reason, this generate button isn't generating. I wonder why. On generate. Let's go back. This would be the spell select screen. That's this guy here. Oh, where were we at spell select screen? I should see it. Spell select screen. Spell screen. Spell select screen. There we are, this guy. I don't know why the spell screen is there. Remove. You should not exist anymore. You're not a part. And bugs and cookies. Disgusting. I don't want them anywhere. Don't want them anywhere at all. I know it Eris is a banana lover. Oh, I say. I didn't read that full name. I thought it was actual comment. Hello. Welcome from the other side. And not much of a generate button if it's not generating. Very true. Right now, on generate button press, we start the minigame. So why doesn't this like it? If I click play on the cafe again, right? I click this guy here, and Spider Dance starts playing. Oh, it'd be fun to have some sort of Spider Dance song. And if you turn your head, a W is 2 L's? Technically, yes, I agree. Yeah, very true. So if we click cancel, this works, but on song ended, I guess it's not resetting? Oh yeah, I don't think we ever fixed that. Hold on. I don't think it was ever addressed. Once the game is over, we need to reset the minigame. So on game ending, where are we at? Game ending, player scored, we need to reset. So on casting finished, I think that was it. Casting finished, so Control Shift F, utility.casting finished. NISHED. Yep, we have connect on casting finished. We have it for scorekeeping, we have it for the spellcasting minigame. On casting finished, emit. Yeah, but it resets. Huh. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because the user input doesn't reset. Possibly? Huh. Generate button should work, but it's not working. Really weird. On user type, process, grab, focus. This should also release, so I'll just go ahead since that is also a thing. Func, ready, or underscore ready. Underscore ready. There we are. Make sure we connect this. Dot connect. And we'll just set it to reset. Don't think that's gonna fix it, but I like having it there. It already has the same name. Where's our ready at? Ooh. Huh. Look at that. Why is that all the way down there? Hold on. Something's a little off. And probably you make it deinitialize wrong order? Maybe? I don't know. It works one way, but it doesn't work the other way when the game's over. We'll have to see. Please focus, grab focus, casting finished, reset. All these guys have to be moved up here. I don't think we need character labels anymore either. That's our func process. This guy goes up here. And then we have input, on text change, get current character. Yep. You don't really need get current character either anymore. Not really needed. And save character, yeah, on text change, on user type. Don't really need that anymore. Save character, yeah. On text change isn't connected, I don't think anymore either. Or yeah, on text change. It just does this? I mean, could also do like save character emit. This. Here we are. I think we can get rid of that. Probably okay to read that. You know, there's this, okay, see? Bananas are 0 out of 10, I tell you. Also move the process up. I usually like to do the process at the top of the function or top of the script. For under ready, usually I put process there. And then on user type, not doing that anymore. as, yeah, if event is skip spell and utility sheets enabled, don't need to do that. We just need to do save character, emit, not even that, just autocomplete. There we are. And do you use Git? Yep. I use, oh, I forget. I believe it's just GitHub. Yeah, Git for my control and version controlling. Yep. It's either gonna be Git and, oop, I spilled my coffee. Where did my, oh, I don't see the thingamajigger. Oh, never mind. There's the thing. It's Git, yeah. Definitely Git. See? Hear that space. The straw spilt, but we should be all good now. It was just a little bit, thankfully. And let me get some more while I'm here at least. But if not Git, I would just be saving the zip of the game. So autocomplete, go ahead and get rid of that. And then this reset should just be that. Input, func, set. Here we go. Void. Here we are. Oh, hold on. Text equals that. There we are. Okay. That's that, but for some reason, the cancel works, but not the other one. We'll have to see. Banana, oh, disgusting. I think because I bought a pack of different flavors for the coffee pods, but I feel like there was a banana splits in there. I hope not, but I feel like there was. But I definitely didn't choose it, or not gonna use it. Definitely not. Note that clear key 3, have to agree with that. Yeah. Oh, I see. From Asmog. Oh, okay. Is it Zyroff? Interesting. Possibly, yeah. Don't like coffee? Coffee's delicious. It is. We gotta make it right. You gotta make sure it's not filled with cream and sugar. Gotta taste the coffee for the coffee. What I want to do now is figure out why when we cancel the game, it works, but when we finish the game, it doesn't work. The game needs to reset when it's done. So in here in utility, when we click escape, not utility, so input, when escape is canceled, cancel is emitted. What happens when we cancel? I go here and find it, .connect. We have the spellcasting minigame resets. So on cancel, we reset. And on cancel spellcasting, we cancel spellcasting. And in cancel spellcasting, if we just check this guy right here, the player exited casting, cancel spellcasting. And then we reset. Yeah, okay. On casting finish, player exited spellcasting. So what is this guy doing? Let's see. Emit. Not doing anything with this. Okay, well, looks like we're doing that. So we reset. It's doing the same exact thing, but for some reason the generate only works once. Okay, hold on. Click. Play again on the cafe. I'm telling you the bugs. You almost died from it. I see. That would make more sense why you don't like it. That'd be understandable. So this should restart the game when that's clicked. Okay. I guess maybe when it's clicked, have everything reset first. Try that. Rhythm. Hi, Toak. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. Let's see. So what I'm thinking is maybe when we click that button, the generate button, you can go ahead and first reset. Let's try that. See where that gets us. As reset, we should be clearing everything. If we go back to here, up here, reset. Yep. Okay. Let's see if that works. And from coffee, facts. Coffee should taste like suffering in an apocalypse for the kidneys. Well, that's not true. I take a little bit of sugar and stuff, but I like trying different flavors of like roasted and either like tropical or mild or dark. So I like tasting the coffee bits itself, not the additional flavor. But from time to time, like now, today's French vanilla additional flavoring. So, you know, I do a little bit here. So generate. Okay. So I'm gonna guess it works now because this generate button has swapped. But I don't want the generate button to be active while we're playing. I think that's a good idea. So we want the generate button to hide. Let's see. T-U, oh, it won't let me type. Oh, there we are. R-E, comma, space, A-N. And you can see it's not E-O. Okay, O-D, space A, W-H-I-L, E space, oh. Okay, good. I-N space T-H-O-D-H-T. Uh-huh, I did great. Look at me now. Interesting. Okay. I will go back into here, generate. So now that's working at the very least. And coffee should be black like my soul, and bitter like unfulfilled dreams. You want some bitter coffee, or bitter cookies with your coffee. It's like Dark Souls. Something feels off about playing this. I can say that. Something's weird. Like, if you miss it, right? And then you go, Y space. We forgot to reset failing. Hold on. When the game is reset in our scorekeeper, yeah, reset. Max points, yeah, you can see there. The fail, current fail, I think, is the thing we have to set. Max missed. Yeah, where do we fail at? Where do we add our fails? And the average typing speed in question? I think it's okay, we'll see. Again, it's the thing of trial and error. If this is too fast, we can lower it down, and since we make the music, we can customize it as we want. So let's see, max points, current spell. We need to do current spell, error sound. Where are we doing max grade? Okay. What we need to do then is clear the book. So where are we using the score book here? On casting finished, reset. On reset, you should do for grade and score. This should work. This should reset all of the grades, or all the grades. The grades should be 0. I'll go ahead and just do print score, as the score is a dictionary. And this is one of the new changes, is that you can see score here. It has the grades, and then it has the int. Then what I can do here is, oh, you know what? I think this is why. It has to be like this, right? There we go. Try that. There we go. Okay, I think that fixes that. And if coffee was naturally sour, your heart wouldn't be in this dimension right now. I don't like sour. Sour is very awful. Okay, I think I fixed that part there. So let's give it a go. I click on play. See where we're at. Click play. Click on teleport. Click generate. All right. P-H-E-Y. Oh. Maybe that's why? S-O space H-A-N-D-S-O-M-E space F-O-R. So, I mean, technically, if you spam, you're spamming at your own account. That's the thing of, I mean, if you're gonna spam, sure, go ahead and fail. That doesn't matter not. And so, oh, wait till what, 0? And you ran 5k miles for the first time since you started running at 8.2k miles per speed. We're just a little bit improving. I mean, improving is improving. Poor. Oh boy. Sweet cookie. Okay, let's give it another try. A space S, miss a few, E T comma space M A I C. You can see space S M O K E comma space I S space T W I C E space B, miss a few, Y space. See, I feel like that space should be hit, and that's why I'm not too sure. Comma W O yep exclamation H E space B Y space E H E. Yep. Isn't that great? Oh boy, let's go ahead and throw that away. Okay. Sweet cookie. I'm wondering what the exact bug is. What's the exact problem? Why is it doing a certain thing? I guess that's what I have to note down. Is sometimes when it's after the end, so when I'm here, oh, you can't see the mouse. Oh, this is awful. Hold on. Where did that guy go? To grab that point I had before. And I think this folder? This folder? Nope, not that folder. Maybe in materials? I found it. Okay. Here we are. I'll just grab this guy here. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? 1, 2, he by thee. Poetry at its finest. I'm glad you think so. And Hatsune Miku forever. This name is better. I do think that name suits more. There we go. Since it doesn't want my mouse to be detected, I'll just use this little guy. There we go. But when this is in the center, right? Center of the screen, when that's there, and then it's over here, the note, sometimes it doesn't let me press the button. It's like, I don't know why. Not the stick. They jumped scared. So, saying that, let me try to hide it and we'll see if that is what I'm feeling or that's what's happening. I'll go ahead and replay. Go ahead and hide this guy for a second and give it a go. Okay. We'll let it go to the end. And, okay. E, Y, space, W, H, E, O, space, S, O, space, N, D, S, O, and then space, F, O, R, E, space, F, I, R, S. Let it go a little bit. E, I, M, E. Definitely feels off. Comma, S, E, S, space, period. Yeah, you see here. Once it's after that, that's where we need to clear it. So if it's past a certain point, yeah, okay. I think I know what I need to do. So let's go ahead and stop the program. Go ahead, go back to pick. If it is past the other point. So if we go back into our spellcasting minigame, here you can see E, global position, all of that. This guy here checks for if the player tries to scope and it's out of range. What we need to check is if it's greater than. We also need to check if it's lesser than. It's also a little hard to read the poem while paying attention. The idea I think I'm gonna go for is to have the poem appear at the top here when you're typing, so maybe some sort of big speech bubble above the head as it's being collected. The issue is because the poem's going so fast, you can't really read it. That's the thing, I don't know, maybe at the end you can see it and there's some sort of animation that plays and that can be the thing that happens, but that's the idea. Yeah, that is the new idea. Beforehand, the poem was in the book. I didn't think that was legible, so we moved it to around the desk. I want some animations to happen on the desk, so I might have to move it down to like here so you can see the animation happen right there. Then up here, I think I'm just gonna have like a speech bubble so you can see the letters popping up, maybe even fading and floating, but might be a little bit too much animation or might not be able to have said animation. So we'll go ahead and say var out of front range. There we go. And that is this. And then this would be out of back range. That. And this is a bool. Book. Bool. Here we are. Bool equal bool. And go. You're gonna go learn to Godot. It was nice to watch you. Good luck. Remember to do git commit when you fix the bug. Thank you for reminding me. And I hope you have fun with Godot. Godot's always super fun. I do enjoy it. So if this is list.front and it is less than, like this, the listener.pour minus, like that. If this or this, then we do this. There we go. That should hopefully fix it. There we are. Like that. It shouldn't even be considered to check the note. It's just a fail. And 1, 2, he by thee, graveyard calls the soul's decree. 3, 4, rotting free, bound in chains of eternity. 1, 2, he by thee, skulls align the dark's decree. Scream the chant, the dead agree. I'm telling you, Toak, you're really good at that. You'll be on the other side now? Sure. Come and go from the sides as you... Let's see. Did I fix it? Let's double check. Let's give it a go. H, E, space, B, Y, space, T, H, E, space, E, T, U, M, space, E, R, E, E, comma, space, A, N, D, space. You know, I'm just realizing, also, if it's out of range in the back, what we can do is just delete it. I think that's good. On the other side. That's a good song. That is a lovely song. What we'll do is we'll do this, and if it's out of the front range, we just fail. If it's out of the back range, we'll delete it. And yesterday we were walking with a friend and he said, "Hi Rudy, how are the kids?" Because you look like you have kids. Oh, who will do that to ya? And the current version is very unique, but this one seems tricky enough to convey a challenge, but easy enough so that people not great with typing are bound to fail. It definitely does feel difficult. I can feel the difficulty. As you can see, I took my eyes off of it for 1 second. Maybe we can have slower songs or faster songs, but this definitely does have a challenge. I'm definitely enjoying it. You were 30. Oh man, imaginary friends, please stay in the imaginary stream zone. Thanks. Toak, that is not how you treat your fellow strain mates. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and have this get score emit. Well, not that. We just need to delete the first key. There we are. Delete the first key. There. Yeah. If the key is deleted, yeah, this should be fine. There we are. Delete first key if it's out of range and return. There we are. So if it's out of range, then we delete the first key. If player tries to score and notes are out of range, don't delete the note. Out of range ahead, in the front, don't delete the notes, just fail them. But if the range is, if out of range afterwards, out of range in the back, decided to have a little funky time, delete the notes. Delete the notes and fail them. There we go. Like that. And that should be that for that area there. Is YouTube Twitch good? I know it said it had a little funky feeling. Let me refresh and double check to make sure it's okay. Are we doing fine? Are we doing swell? Twitch seems to be red. We're good. And then for here, are we good? Refresh. Yep. Seem to be good. Lovely. Okay. Started a bit, but we're all good now. Good. I'm always happy to hear that. Lovely. Okay. Go ahead and stir this. Get some more coffee. I like how the number keeps going down. 30, 15, 8, 3. Oh boy. Hi, Zaphian. Or was it Zephian? I believe it was Zaphian. Welcome back to stream. It's been a second since I've seen that name. 3. Oh boy. You're 0. Oh my. What if I said I was negative 42, huh? I beat all of you. There we go. Case closed. Let's go ahead and run the cafe now. And almost reaching negative numbers? I did. I crossed that barrier. Let's go ahead and try this again. See if it works. H-E, space B, Y space, oh, T-H. Okay, let's go T-U-M, E-U-M, space T-R-E-E-E, comma, A and D, space. You know something else? When it's like here, you should fail all 3 of those. Let's see, E space, yeah. All of those should be considered a fail, right? I kind of feel like any key past that 4 point should just be deleted to begin with. There was grace here, but I'm starting to think, you know what? Nah, grace shouldn't be applied. You can see here, key deletion offset. I'm kind of thinking key deletion offset doesn't need to be a thing. If it's out of there, it's out of there. Back up here, key listener minus key pour range. Nah, let's just do it that way. So if it's out of that range, it gets deleted. I think that might help. And the pour range, so let's give that a try, see how it feels. And hi, the original panda, welcome back. It's been a second since I've seen that name too. And you're not 0, I am. Well, I didn't say it was 0. I said it was like negative 40. It's a big difference, but welcome back, panda. Okay, so now they should delete. They are not deleting out of the pour range. Hold on. Key listener global position minus pour range. Key listener for X, like that. That's what it should be. We go back into our listener here. Yeah, it should be for X. Okay, I think that should work. And if it is out of range, we want to fail. Yeah, deletes. If out of range, delete first key and grade fail. And what we also want to do is maybe not do a sound if it's outside of range. So for example, I'm thinking if we go back down here with our your syrup. What is that? Is it like, it reminds me of Blue's Clues. And Me Too is so good. Maybe later we can chat about it. Freyrin. Oh man, I do need to catch up on that. Down here with start spellcasting minigame. Nope. You want down here where we're talking about, yeah, this guy here. Out of range, fail. Now out of range should be finer, but if it doesn't work, we can always delete it. But I'm guessing it might do it on its own way. I'm gonna delete this just in case, as now I think it should work. Out of back. That should be good. And then in Discord, I say. And, so then down here, if we need to delete the key, what I want to do is player score emit grade fail and set it to silent. So true. And then down here, we'll do this, player scored, and .emit, .connect. Yep, player scored. And this guy here with our player scored, what we want to do, and I'll use it back on something to listen to. We'll have a bool for is silent. Is silent. And then we'll have it be a bool, and it's naturally false. That way, if we're gonna play the keyboard, we'll do if play sound, and it's naturally true. There we are. So if play sound, play the sound, because then we don't want it to spam the sound over and over again should the sound be played. We'll do that there, and then we'll also do this here, if the sound can be played. Because we want the player to still have those failure sounds, or failure bits. We don't want it to always do the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That would be very wonky, wouldn't it? We'll have that there, and then in our utility, hold on, .emit, we'll have our utility player scored. So we'll go ahead and find this guy here. We'll go ahead and find it here. Yep. Player scored, and it needs to be in utility. Now, where are we in utility? Player scored. We'll just go here. Player scored, where are we at? Should be down here, I believe. Player scored, somewhere here. I should just type it in and search it that way. Here we are. Score type, clicking grade, and then we also have play sound, and this is a bool, like that. And then from there, if we go back into our spellcasting minigame, play sound, false. There we are. So that should work. And you're gonna stay here only for a while, but the lo-fi music, general lack of harshness on the screen, and your voice might have helped with the headache. I'm glad you're back, Zach, and I'm glad. An evening that would have been spent in suffering was spent watching somebody program, which would have been equally painful to your brain. But you actually paid attention, and your appetite's back, so you're gonna go cook something. Sure, I'm glad you're feeling better. That's always nice to hear. And hi, Mr. A. welcome to the stream. Welcome. I am the null. Interesting. And you're 50, but people say that you have the maturity of a 12-year-old. So on average, you're like 31 or something. Give or take. Oh boy, heals anything. I do appreciate you all. I'm glad I can help you feel better as a good. Feeling bad is never fun, but I'm glad that on this great programming day, we can have fun with it and we can relax and get some progress in. So saying that, let's click play. I think I fixed some of the issues in terms of getting things wrong, getting things right. Let's see how it works. So back to teleport. All right. H, E, space, B, Y. Let it get out of range. Yeah, see? Now it gets wrong. And I think that works a little bit better in terms of it not going all the way off screen. Let's see. Comma, alt space, L, N, D, space, S, T, O, O, D, space, A, W, H, I, L, E, space. I think that works. Oh, it's not over yet, though. I-O-N, space, T-H-O-U. Oh. It did not like that, did it? Okay, generate. Let's try again. Oh, that's gonna be cleared when generate happens. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide that score guy. That score guy should not be there when the game finishes. So on game end, we'll go back to our scorekeeper. If the score is, here we go, endcasting.emit. Then what we can do is go back to our book here, and in our book scene, so that's this guy, the big book that we're using, we want this guy here. If I go back for a second, you can see this book, yeah. On the right side, so that's the right page here, we have the game over page. On generate, we want to hide that page. We go back to here and spellcasting start. We should see that somewhere. On generate, if we go back up here, on ready, here we are. So on ghost, customer served, player took a seat, allow, enable spellcasting, player entered spellcasting zone. Nope. Show spellcasting minigame, casting finished. On casting finish, hide minigame or hide minigame. So really what we want is a utility dot end casting emit. Okay. On casting finish, we do hide minigame. We might have to do a different one. Let's see. Finished. End casting. Something like that instead. And then in our hide minigame, what we can do is go back down here. And then in our funk, what we have happen is funk. And it's this guy here, end casting. It's a void, and we want that screen to hide. That's what I'm trying to do. So once we'll do hide minigame here, and then we want the screen itself. So on end casting, also want we want it to reset more so. And really, you're not that old for once. Oh boy, the age-old question, literally. Hide end casting. I don't know if I like the end casting name though. There is on casting end. This is kind of more so of a reset. But what we need to do is have that on game end, right? Hide spellcasting, flip to page. When the game ends, that's when it's opened. So where is that? Hide minigame, show spellcasting. Yep. Flip to spellcasting. I want to see when this page, when this guy here pops up. That's what I want to see. And it says this game over is shown. So where are we at? Control Shift F or Control F. Game over. Where are we finding that at? Copy, paste. What happens here? If current page equals spellcasting, all right. Enable spellcasting, disable spellcasting. Okay. Disable spellcasting, spellcasting.hide. Clear cast of the spell. Yep. Enable spellcasting, enable spellcasting. Yeah. Okay. So on generate, we want this to hide. That's the thing. Yeah, on generate. So spellcasting, game over page.hide. Yeah, okay. Try that. You found you on a video while you're learning pixel art? While you were learning pixel art, I guess, and you should too. It was very good quality, and you're very talented pixel art. Keep it up. Thank you all the same. I'm glad. I hope to get a video out next week, so we'll see how that goes. I definitely want to get back into making videos, but they take so long. But I'm glad the effort proved off. And hi, Mnemonic. Welcome, Chaos Goblin. I am no harborer of chaos. What do you mean? I am the epitome of peace. Chaos, don't know him. There is only love. Aggressive love. Oh boy. End casting, I don't know if I like that. But what we'll try to do is see about this guy here. Hide minigame. So, okay, I just want to see how that works out. And if that does work out. Oops, wrong screen. Let's go back into Cafe. Yeah. When the game ends, or when you generate, I want it to hide. That's the thing. So hide game over page. How about that? We'll just do that. Funk. Hide game over page. Like this. Have it be void. Yep, like that. Oh, the hearts. So cute. Oh, 100%. That's very different from hearts. And chaotic evil mode activate. I have none. Oh boy, Kiss killed your ears? Oh, that's never good. Never good in the slightest. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and have this like this. There we go. And then instead, what we can do is hide casting. Don't need it. It's okay. We'll just have this. Go back up here. Oh, it'll also have to be underscore because we're using it in the function or in the script. Like this, since we're going to be using utility. Go back up here. And then up here, casting finish will just be hide minigame. Hide minigame, like that. And then what we'll do is we'll have one called utility, hide game over page. This guy here. Like that. Because this is, yep. And then we'll just grab this guy, go to utility, and then in here, end casting, we'll have a function called, or not a function, a signal, that says hide game over page. That way, when the button for generate is clicked, so if we go back to our, where are we at? Our spell select screen, this menu right here, when generate's clicked, we want the spell screen to hide. If we go down here, you can see when this happens, we'll also have it send out a thing. Oh, hold on. We'll also have it send out hide game over page.events. Make sure it is utility dot. Like that. There we are. You're gonna have to go play some video games now. Have a good one. Thank you for popping in just to say hi, Mr. A. Thank you indeedy. I hope your games are fun. It's always nice to hear. Oh boy, hold on. There you go, Ferris. That's how you do it. Did it wrong. Let me get some more coffee. Okay. So saying all that, let's give it another go in terms of generating and everything. See how that works out. 100%, I see. Okay. So teleport, generate. Let me hide this guy here. And now space, oh, B, Y, space, T, H, E, space, T, U, M, T, Let it go on for a second. Space T-R-E. You can hear that. O-N-D. Space S-T-O-O-O-D. Space A-W-H-I-L-E space. Not done yet. Hold on. I-N space T-O-O. Okay. Now that the spell has failed, I should be able to click generate and this should disappear. And why are you using the up dog function? I'm not gonna fall into that one, Zero. I can see those coming from a mile away. I should be able to click generate and this hides. That's what we wanted. Next up, because we have the minigame detecting, we completed today's goals, which is great. I wasn't sure if we were gonna be able to. It's about to be 4, so it took like 3 hours, which is wild. Let me bring you back to this screen for a brief second. Let me go ahead and also save with the version control as version control. So typing now functional. Here we are. That's good news. Commit. Ink change. Good. Okay. And just turned 41 a couple days ago. Oh wow. I don't know people's ages. That's a surprising one. 41. Interesting. As far as typing goes, we've done it. We did the pitch, we did the recap, we did the programming. Kinda finished already. But we still have a lot of time. And thankfully, as I said before, there's still a lot to do. We can certainly keep going. Let me see if I can pull up the progress screen that I have. If I bring you back into steps. I should have posted it on Discord, I believe. Where are we at? I go back into the guy here. Oh, okay. Let me copy this image here. Let me. There we are. Okay. Here we are. We have this guy here. Happy birthday. Someone's birthday? 21 tomorrow? Oh, I will try to remember that way I can say happy birthday. But I'll definitely say it tomorrow. Hopefully. I'll try. But happy early birthday if I do forget. I'm gonna make up for my tomorrow me's mistakes. Oh boy. What we can say now though is that this is done, right? This is done. You need to now work on calibration and scoring. That's next on the list, and you say that yet. Henway? What's Henway? Or anyway? What do you mean? I'm confused on that one, Zero. Either we can work on calibration or scoring. Calibration definitely needs to happen. I need to go back again with the calibration and everything. So let's do calibration. Working on calibrating rhythm typing. Let me go ahead and change the title on Twitch, just so that it's not fake promises. I mean, it kind of already is the same thing, right? Calibration bit. Hold on. Let me. Calibration. Making a rhythm. I mean, I think calibration's fine. Yep. Calibration and DD. Yep. And let's see. Henry. I forget Hava. What are you two on about? And to show you what I mean in terms of calibration, let me open up a game and I will bring you to it. Give it a second. Have a nice day. Oh man, it's awful. And you'll now celebrate your birthday by getting myself a drink. I think you were just looking for an excuse. Let me load up this game, that way I can show you, as I have been doing some research over the week, as I said before, and I've learned a lot in terms of reading articles on things in that nature in terms of calibration. And as I showed you before, now let me see if I can, hold on, let's do options, settings, full screen off. I want full screen off. There we go. Resolution, full, 7x, 6x, 5x, there we go. Okay, I will hide this guy for a second. I will bring you into, hide this guy here. We no longer need you. Don't need you anymore. Oh, hold on. Turn back on the music on for a second. Have this guy here, and then have this be a window capture. Oh, actually, game capture should be better. Game capture, and this will be rhythm doctor. Here we are, and specific window, and we want rhythm doctor to be captured. Does it work? Yep. Okay. Click OK. I will zoom out to here. Okay. It should be audible now, hopefully. If I switch to the screen. Here is Rhythm Doctor. It's one of my favorite games. Can you hear it? Let me double check. I click this. Yes, lovely. Okay. Let me mute this then. Turn this guy down a little bit. We're on a bit of a field trip. I'm cultured, I see. Oh, you know what I'm missing? There we are. Okay, there we go. So saying all that, I get a lot of inspiration from this game. I also, in terms of my games, get inspiration. Let me turn this guy down a little bit more. There we go. I also get inspiration from things like the Nintendo games for rhythm. I forget what they're called. Rhythm Heaven, Rhythm Fever, things like that. Those are my favorite. So I get a lot of inspiration from that. And I just want to show you in terms of calibration what I'm going for. I think this is the best example instead of trying to just show you screenshots. And Ferris just said something, huh? She used in that one, but tap. So you can see here at least, right? The calibration is in terms of Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, Gaia. Okay. This is the first calibration test where you need to see and hear the beeps. And that calibration determines how it looks. In Rhythm Heaven, nostalgia and good times. Oh yeah. One of my favorite one was Air Rally. I've never played it, but I love the music. So this is basically, if we go back to program here, that test is basically this test. Hold on. If I can run it, give it a second. DJ Max Osu? Never heard of DJ Max Osu. Interesting one for sure. Let me go ahead and unmute this just for a second. So that test you saw is basically this test, and you cannot see it. Hold on. Oh boy. Do this guy here, this guy here. Lovely. You can see here. The idea is that visually, the thing ending on the screen. So when I click start, this should end on here, and it does. That's what that test is. So that's the first test to make sure things align. And then the next test, if I go back into here, the next test is lining up the user input. So if I click next, you can see it determines the input latency. And that's just when the player hears it and when they type it. That's what we're gonna try to implement. We're gonna need a way to say, or check to see when the player hits it, so we can kind of have a good measurement of when the player should press the button. Or yeah, when the player should press the button. And people do, I think this is 10, or is it showing them? Yeah, okay, it is. So about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To show kind of a percentage. You get an average of 10. And they'll keep kind of a deal, well, yeah, you hear the, yeah. And that's how it works. So what we'll need is some sort of test in audio that says on the 4th note, hit. Something like that. Like a bump, 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 hit, bump, 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 hit. We'll need to make a mini game around that is the next goal. We'll go ahead and bring you back into here. I can go ahead and close this guy here. That's where this screen comes in. This one right here is that screen. I'll go ahead and I think I did save. Let me double check. I did not save. This is in terms of typing saved. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Changes. Good. Okay. Well, all of that said, and toot 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 tip. You're on the right direction, Tolak. Oh, actually, the ads are about to start soon too. So before we get into this, let's do that. That way it can be segmented. And hi, Dejek. You came as I pressed the button. If you are still here, if you're not getting the ad, welcome. And you have a latency of 2 seconds between your brain and when your body does. Oh boy, that is interesting. I can say that. Let me go ahead and shrink this. And I think step 1's gonna be just making sure the audio lines up, and making the audio for it shouldn't be too painful. I say, and then it is, and then it isn't. We'll see. But we're gonna need a test audio. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad you're here. Oh man, as soon as I click the add button, it just happened to be. Let me get some more water. Water is always so nice. Staying hydrated. I guess since Godot's also been pretty fair to me recently, we don't have to, or I could add a water break as one of the rewards maybe, and beep, 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 boop. I see it, Zero. And you did a deep dive on audio sync? Big into rhythm games. Rag Up the Hole goes very far deep on audio syncing. It does. The issue is, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm taking just a lot of ideas and reading things, but I'm not quite the thing. Mr. Mellums, we're taking a quick ad break. See you in 3 minutes. Yeah. Got about 1 minute and 30 seconds left. It shouldn't be too painful. Famous last words. Indeed. Do you add a water break you want to spend over? I just feel like people are racking good points. The economy is broken. She says hi from the heavens, the other side. When you finally go to heaven because oh boy. Welcome to the other side too, Towak. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be hard, might be painful, but we'll see. But I think getting an average of when the player hits the button in terms of distance maybe from the center and doing that, whenever it lands and doing it that way, we can kind of get where the perfect should be. And then we'll have the perfect off center depending on where the player hits. That way it'll match up to where they're seeing it, is the idea in terms of having it hit on point. Since it doesn't have to be too bad, but I mean, if the player really doesn't have that aligned, could do a min-max sort of thing, but we'll see. We'll see indeed. I definitely think having an average can kind of help. Well, I'm excited to try this as it's something new. It is something new. So it's a thing of, let's see how things go. I am super excited, but ad break's about to be over, so let's start on the music. Do very quick. The economy being broken will lead into your never dehydrating. No idea if that's a word, but you get it. Dehydrating is a word. It is, I believe. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure anymore. It could not be. I haven't the slightest clue. So what we'll do is we will go into here very quickly into Ultrabox. So let me grab it from my Discord. Grab the link. Hold on. Thinking people. Go back to this guy here. Where are we at? Here we are. Visit site. Just grab this guy really quickly for the MIDI. We'll be using a different program for music tomorrow, so I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to try new things. I was able to learn about new MIDIs, new different things, new programs, so that'll be fun. But let me bring you back into this guy here. And all the words are made up words. Oh man. Let me do here. I just want to make sure. Is it audible? It is not. Weird. Okay. Browser, I need you to work on this. Wanna work now? No. Okay. That's alright. I'll do this instead. Oh, you should be able to hear it. Yeah, okay. What do you think of this little tune? Just curious. I did work on this the other day. What you think? A little ditty. It's working on it. I thought the audio would be heard from the browser, but it is not. It is heard from the audio. It's a different thing. And it's a Mario song. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's great. Oh boy. That is that. We turn this back on. Hope you liked it. You have the perfect melody for Necrotype Cafe. Hear carefully. Rot. Oh boy. And lovely. Thank you. So I'll go ahead and set these all to 1. Well, 0 really. And we just need 2 audio sounds being played. If we go back into a program really quickly, you can see when we parsed the map. Hold on. Map. Here we are. UCafe tile map PNG. Oh, that is wrongly spelt. Our map parser, we get it by notes header time. We should be okay. And it sounds good. Thank you. It didn't sing the last note. I am not Tilak. You cannot make me. I shall not bend the knee. Oh boy. We need the ID time, so I think this should work. Let me go ahead and grab this guy here. We'll go back into her. And almost got her. I evade again. Attack. We'll go back into here. And what we'll do is we'll just have, if I go into preferences, place, where are we at? Notes, recording. Where, I want to see the notes. Auto follow notes. Nope, show piano keys. There we are. Okay. I'll get rid of these keys. And we just want to kind of have that doop sound. So I'll go ahead and start here and do here. And then we need another sound. Oh, what was the button to add? I forget. Add track, insert channel below. There we are. We have this one. And then we have preference. Show notes. There should be one to see behind. Show all channels. There we are. And then what we can have is have... I wish there was a way to duplicate this. Is there? Hold on. Duplicate. Nope, that's okay. It's picked string, it seems like. Picked string, picked ICKED. Picked string. There we are. Kind of off with this tones, but it's okay. And then we'll go probably like here. Like that. It sounds different, I can say that. Simple advanced. All these settings. Copy. Paste. There we are. Okay. Let's see what it sounds like. Huh. Why does it go down? I did find the copy and paste though. I did indeedy. This has got to go up way high. Like here? Oh. Like that. Something like that. That way we can hear the player typing. So I'll go ahead and export this and hire note play down sound. This, yeah, right? It sounded like a down sound. That was weird. I just want to see about maybe making this that. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? This is why I gave up on my music. I thought I was losing my hearing in my old age. Oh boy. Oh, that's sad. Oh, truly. Hold on. I want to do maybe a chord. That would be C, A, oh, hold on. Is it F? Oh, I forget. Let me just grab this really quickly. We're supposed to be doing music tomorrow. C major chord. I forget. One starts at C2, the other at C3. Back to class. Don't worry, we're not staying here, I assure you. I just want to see about that harmony. D, E, G. D, E, G. E. E. Like that. Here we are. G, E. There we are. And everyone have a great time. You gotta go. Zero mission complete. Thank you for coming, Zero. I hope you had a lovely time. It's always a delight to have ya. I think this works. We'll go ahead and export this song. Make sure it is a MIDI, since it has to be converted from MIDI to JSON. We will call this the Calibration, L-I-B-R-A, Calibration audio. And then we'll go ahead and export it to make sure there's no outro. Like that. And I'm curious, why is this audio empty? This does not feel like 10 seconds. And oh, there we are. Delete. That's what I want. Okay. File, export song. There we are. Oh, you know what I also realized? There's gotta be a little bit of a break in between as well. So, insert bar before. It's really gotta be more so like, oh, hold on. Give it a second. It's gotta have a bit of a second to wind up. So something like really like this. And then, so you have that, skip that, and then skip. Kind of sort of like that. And then you have this guy, which is 2. And we have to move this guy, oh, this guy here. Like that. That way there's a bit of a pause before it starts. Like that. I'm worried about the note timing, but I'm hoping this is enough time. Usually about the 2 point something seconds. So we'll download the MIDI, look at the JSON, and see where that gets us. So I have the MIDI downloaded that I need to delete since it is. So this would be input calibration. I think I'll also type that in. Export song, no intro. It is MIDI, yep, MIDI file. This is input calibration. Input calibration, export. And then from there, what we can do is we'll grab a website called, well, not called, but JSON MIDI JSON. Like this. I'm gonna make sure this is right. Yep. And what I want to make sure is that the start isn't different. I'll go ahead and drag and drop this guy. And then we can just really quickly see the first time that it starts. Yeah, time 0. All these times are 0, but no notes are being played. This should be fine. And then it's at 0.7. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, no, time 0. Time 0. Yep. Car crashing still. always about parsing the data that I always find a little bit confusing. We figured it out a little bit, in a sense. I'm not seeing the time, or I'm seeing the time here, right? Have your length, your notes, tracks. Yep, tempo. Yep. The time, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Time. Have this guy here, duration, time, 1. Okay, I think I am missing something here. Might have to be we export it to weird. It's not giving me what I need. It's not giving what I need and want. Okay, let's try exporting it again then. Let me rename this thing. Rename copy. Because what it should look like, and I'll show you just so we're on the same. Bring it back over here. What's going on? Parsing files now. Hi, Kaiju Bites. We're trying to set up a, what is it? A calibration for the rhythm. If I go into here, into our JSON, in our levels, we don't need any of this cafe stuff. We're only in here. Don't need the levels either. Music, calibration. Yeah, we're trying to set up the calibration at the moment. It's trying to figure out a calibration tone. That was a calibration song, so you have to click on the last button in order to have it go off. We have calibration menu here, calibration menu here. Okay. Calibration menu. I don't think it matters too much since it's only one that we have to have, right? But I'm looking for that audio. Don't remember what I called it. Not voice, not spell. I should just be able to do this. Yeah. So if you look here as it's loading, the time, you can see BPM, right? BPM. And then you see these length, duration, notes. Time. Now, is it value I'm looking at? You can check if I go back into, not spell select screen. You need the parser. Spellcasting minigame, nope. Map parser. You look at notes and then time. Yeah. ID, track equals 2. So where are we at? If you look here, ID is 1. And what are we looking at for ID here? Go back here, hold on. ID needs to be data tracks. And then, just you can see, this is a lot of data you gotta get through. But you can see the time, right? That's the data that we want. But for some reason, that's not what we're getting in terms of data. You can see that's 22.8, 22.8 something. It kind of changes. But if we look at the one that I have, we go back over here, back to guy here, you can see the time is 1, 0, 0. I don't see the time that I need. It's really weird. So what I'll do is I will first make sure I have this downloaded as a export song. Make sure there's no loop. Export as a, was it MP3 or WAV? That's the one that you want. I think it's MP3. I think it's probably WAV, but that's okay. Maybe it's a different converter. I use this website. I remember this website specifically. And I had to do it from MIDI to JSON. I don't think I did it as a direct export of JSON, but we can double check too. As off, I can say that. We'll go ahead and export this. And then we'll go ahead and have this guy exported. Well, this guy actually also should be 0. It's good. And then this guy should just be played. Let's see. Yep. Use the website to see when they blocked your favorite websites at your job. Interesting. Never heard of that one before. Using a website for that. Interesting one. I'm gonna export it as a MIDI. No intro. And we'll see if this MIDI works. This should be our input. CALIBRA input calibration. Like this. And then we'll have this be calibration melody. And this is input calibration in terms of MIDI. Export. We'll double check again. See what it is. And I'll go ahead and enter in that or refresh. Give it a second. Drop a MIDI file. Here you go. Alrighty. Tempo, time. We want the time to change. That's what I'm not sure. We should only see one time. 0, 0, 0, 0. Yep. Time 1. Why is the time saying 1? That's what I'm curious about. It doesn't seem right. So I'll try to do it from the JSON, see if that works. File, export song as JSON. But I don't think that's what I did before. Remove white space. Yep. Export. So melody as JSON. We can take a look. I go ahead and double click this guy here. Yeah, so it's not JSON that we need. That does not give us what we want. What the JSON looks like, I show you on this screen. Back into this guy. The JSON looks like this. And you can see notes octave. There is no time. Pitch bend, tick. Yep, we have tick, but there's no time. And that's what we're looking for. That's why it's not JSON. MIDI to JSON. Because there's no time. There's tick. Tick doesn't really translate to time. So that's why I chose MIDI instead. But for some reason, the time on the MIDI isn't converting. It's not doing its job. And that's why I'm a little confused. But that's what programming's all about. Getting confused and solving the issue. Well, that time. Definitely, we completed the goal for the day. This is kind of just extra stuff. Let me go ahead and get some tea. Well, tea. Coffee. There we are. Tasty. Okay. Now, saying all of that, this should work. I can definitely try a different converter. This was the converter I used. That's why I'm super confused. But I mean, trial and error and all of that, right? Let me go ahead and grab this guy here, rename you, copy you, delete you, and then I'm going to try to do it again. I'll go ahead and go back into this guy here. Go back to the screen. You have no idea where might be going on in there. Glad to help. You're trying your best, Lusk. You truly are, and I do appreciate it. I'd added something. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there we are. Oh boy. Nope. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Saying all of that, let's try file, export, intro, white space. Well, we don't need the white space, right? Mid, export to mid, length. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it goes. I did get added. But for some. Was it for here? Okay. I think I found out what it is. Audio latency. Thank you. I will definitely have a read at that. Does the song only have 2 parts? It has 1. Yeah. The wait part and then the hit part. You linked something, but for after stream, apologies for the ping. No worries. I wasn't sure if that was for this. I got a little confused, but no worries. No worries at all. I'm excited to take a look at it. Let's see. Length, exports MIDI. Okay. Let's go ahead and input calibrations. Download again. Let's see. Oh boy. You have no idea what might be. Oh, okay. Got ya. So I'll grab this other MIDI one I have here. You can take a look at it. It's another website, but it's not the one I used initially. Let's see. Grab you. Pull you into here. Now let's header key composed. I like how they add that for their bit there. What's this do? Interesting. Huh. That is not what I have on here. This should also be muted. But it's not muted. Weird. Okay. File. Download. Export song. Yup. MIDI will do you as this name. Oh. Hold on. Rename. Copy. Paste. Export. You can put calibration 1. Rename. You can only have one of these go off. Tones. Grab you again. Oh, you know why I think it's angry? Because it should only be 1 note. It sounds like a chorus, but it's only 1 note. It just needs to be 1 note that's played. File, export. That is also a thing. Export to MIDI. Yep. Melody, make sure it is. Input calibration. Export. Okay. Let's see. And channel muting only mutes it for you. Yup. Oh. You do have a point, yeah. Let me just, there we go. Thank you for pointing that out, Kaiju. Okay. And now I think we're ready to export. File. Export. Export as. No intro. Export. Done. Let's go back into here. Now. Oh, refresh. On. Drop a MIDI file. There you are. There we are. Okay. And in terms of our time, we should just be able to pop this guy into here and the time should work. I am hopeful. I'm not even gonna look at this. We're just, it's counting the time somewhere. So hopefully, we'll see. And great catch, also hilarious, and the output is 100 combined offset noises. So many noises, oh boy, it sounds awful. We'll go back into here and we'll see. So down here, what we'll have happen is we'll grab the map, or rather map parser, map here, map down here. So this is the resource. That's this guy here. We need to have where the brew Jason is. That's this. That's adjacent. We need the spooky brew Jason. I am not sure where I put it at. I'm gonna have to, again, it's a thing of a lot of this stuff has to be deleted. Oh, song map. There we go. Spooky brew only player part. And with that said, now we can go ahead and grab this input calibration bit here. Like this. Oh, hold on. Don't think it dragged. Drag in. Oh, it's because it's still MIDI. Hold on. Let me go ahead and export. Or I don't think it will let me. Huh. I want to export MIDI. No, I want to export as JSON. I'll just do it from this website. No, I'll just, yep. Input calibration. Download MIDI here. Do it from here. See if that works a little bit better. And this is all making you really want to create a MIDI to JSON converter. I mean, this is a MIDI to JSON converter, isn't it? It's multiples of them. There are truly multiples of them out there. You don't need to reinvent the wheel, I can say that. And you can't convert notes playing together? Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, for me at least, it's a one track. Maybe you can, but that's how I do it for mine. But I mean, it would be good practice. So now we have the input calibration. And then if we go to songs, what I'll have is, close the book, close music here. And hi, Napstablu, welcome back to stream. I hope you have been well. Welcome. Let me go ahead and put this input calibration guy in here, like this. And yep, it was wave. Well, it's fine. It's fine to be MP for now. This is just a testing thing. So saying all of that, we can go back to our art JSON. And then from there, we can go and close you. We can close you as well. Yep. And then for map, we need to create a new resource. There's a map. This guy here. This guy's a little bit different though. This is for calibration. We have to modify it a little bit. I'll go ahead and put down here input, IMPUT, KALIBRATION, input calibration map, save. And from there we have this guy here with the title input calibration. We'll go ahead and have the song be gotta grab the song. It is closing the screens, grabbing our input calibration song. Where are we at? This guy here. Then we'll go ahead and copy the JSON path of our input calibration. Copy path. And then from there, BPM, don't need to know any of that. So the hope is that, and I don't have these technically aligned quite yet, so we will do the thing, but for now, what I need to do is in map parser, there's no score manager here. You just want to get the score for the player's using. So we'll see about that. Let me go ahead and get this coffee. Okay. Almost gone, which is truly unfortunate. So map preload, and we have the spooky brew right now. And I'm just gonna grab the input calibration. I just want to see if it does work. I'm super curious. And why are you angry? Oh, because that's the JSON. We need the map. Hold on. Undo. Map. Alrighty, map. Do you work? Or do I have to do different things? Is it because the ID equals 2? That might be. We might have to set an ID for it specifically. But let's just try and see where it gets us. I'm super curious. Let's go into here. Go to levels. And what do we have? Well, I can't say we don't hear that sound. Right? Music's off. But aside from that, it works. Kind of. Sorta. Something's wrong with the music. Hold on. Can I do undo? Or it's Z, right? Z for undo. Undo. Go back into here. And I think the audio's off. If I play the audio, I just want to hear it. Yeah, audio's off. Interesting on that one. Okay. So go back to where we in here. Quickly, you couldn't see? There wasn't anything being seen. That was just the game. Oh, hold on. I get what you mean. You mean when I click play, it didn't play? Right? Yeah, okay. I get what you mean. Let me show that. Thank you for pointing that out, Les. Oh no, I didn't see that. Okay. Here you are. Just so we're all on the same page of what happens when I click play. There you go. Something's off. Music's off. Now we're fixing the music again. For the calibration. Something to do with here. Now that's undo. What's redo? Y is redo, I think? Okay. We're just looking to redo this bit here. Y. Easy. Like this, I think? Hold on. Don't know. We'll have to check. So this guy is supposed to be silent until that last one. And this guy has this 1. Yep. Oh, hold on. There we are. Let's try now. Oh, right. There we are. Okay. Okay. Now we file export the song. No intro. Should be wave, since that other one was wave. Export. Make sure that's audible. Let's check it. It's weird. It's not playing one. Oh, that's why. We're gonna have to modify this a little bit. Hold on. Export song. Make sure, because I see why it's not wanting to do the thing. Oh boy. Let's do this. Make sure it's this. And I believe the int is 2. That's why it's that down here. So we'll just have to make sure that wherever the player's playing on. But that can be changed later. Input calibration. Wave file. Now it's 7. There we are. Make sure it is wave first. And then we'll go ahead and export again. Now, once it's wave, I'll go ahead and duplicate this guy. There we are. Make sure that this guy gets deleted. And then this guy is good. And then file, export song. And it should be... And could we try that? Could that be why the MIDI didn't have the timings? Maybe. It could be. It truly could be. We can double check. Input calibration, export as MIDI. Then from there, we'll go ahead and do back, forward, and then input calibration. This guy here, what are we seeing? There's only one ID, I think. Yeah. So what I also want to do is add ID so that the game knows which ID to use. So for example, in here, in our spellcasting map data, we're gonna have to modify this as well for the map stuff. Map.noteAppend. Yeah. For the certain map we're creating, it's gonna have to be modified, but I think the ID is gonna be 1 here. This. Save it. We'll check. I'll also put down here just in case. ID was 2 for main song. There we are. Okay. And saying all of that, we now have our MIDI for oh, not our MIDI. We need our JSON. We go ahead and download that and make sure it is input calibration. Name. Okay. And from there, what we can do is take this map guy, redo the JSON, redo the song. Make sure we grab this JSON, delete the JSON. Yep. Because we want this JSON that we just made. They're right here. And then for the music, we want to go up here and make sure MP3 is now gone because we are using this guy. And I should be able to double click it now so you can hear it. Hold on. I click it. You can see too the icons. Okay. That's working now. And then from there, what we can do is if we go back to our map, go ahead and grab our wave, so our song, and then our path to our JSON. Copy. In theory, this should work just because of how it's set up. I shouldn't have to do too much painful things. It's really quiet. Yeah, that was in the background one. It should be much louder when I click play. We'll see. But I have that good, I have that good. Let's click play, see what we get. Surprise, nothing. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, so you can't see it. I did notice. Let me go ahead and do this, and this. There we are. Teleport. Interesting. Oh, it's because it's a poem. But it works. Kinda, sorta, right? Do you think it's too slow in terms of the player typing? I think it might be do. I think that might be a little bit better. Oh man. And learning runes. We're speaking in Minecraft enchanting table now. I cannot be stopped. Go back to here. And we'll modify it a little bit to make it a little bit easier on the ears. We'll go back to this one for a quick second. And do 1, 2, 3. And then have this be 5. Oh, 4, 5. You can go ahead and delete this bar. And then this guy here was up here, right? Our C, and then our G, and then our E. Great. There we are. So, pause. And then, like that. I think that gives it enough time to be spawned and everything. So we'll go ahead and do file, import, or export. Make sure it is. And when did my handwriting font sneak into the game? Oh man, I'm sure your handwriting's not that bad. I know mine used to be chicken scratch just because I could not keep up with writing too fast. Input calibration. Export to MIDI. File, export song. Or not MIDI, oops. Delete this guy as well. We don't need him at the moment. We're gonna export this as a wave. Export. And then we're gonna duplicate this guy. And then make sure that this guy gets deleted. There we are. So we're just left with this one. And then file export MIDI. There we are. Now there's this guy here, input calibration. Then again, I'm just gonna drag and drop this guy into here. And it should be good to go in terms of styling. I can never tell because it says drop it in. Let me try refreshing. Maybe that'll work. Drop the MIDI into here. Drop. Download. And then gonna go ahead and rename the name. And let's see if this one works a little bit better in terms of timing. I'm hoping at the very least. Go ahead and do that. We'll go back into programming. Let's see about this calibration. We'll go back into this JSON here, get rid of the song and the JSON path. I'm gonna go ahead and delete those two. We have map here. So, nope, we don't delete that one. We delete this one. We can go ahead and replace it. This song map here gets replaced with this MIDI here. Or just this JSON. There we are. Then we go up here, rid of this guy, add this guy in like this. The calibration. And then we can go ahead and add that song. And then we can go ahead and add this where we at? JSON path. Oh, copy path. And there. Okay. Now let's see about the game. And okay, to read that. Good, good. Go ahead and read that again. That way we can see. Oh, hold on. Here we are. I go ahead and do levels. Teleport. Kind of, right? When it reaches over the center, you have to click that button. And that's how we're gonna test the calibration. I'd say it's a success. It's working. Now we just have to do if in testing, then the key is going to be space or A or something of that nature. We can make it space. So now what we can do is in this calibration screen, show ya, and let me go ahead and save this as well. Now that we have the calibration, the input, A-L-I-B-R-A, input, I-N-P-U-T-C-L-I, the calibration song or audio added. Just in terms of saves, grab some coffee. Always so tasty. Okay, saying all of that, now what we have, let's see. Oh, not trying to be a broken record, but your lower tones are being cut out. Are they? My lower tones still? Really? Thank you for letting me know, Sec. I will definitely try to mess with the mic. Trying to always try the settings, but really weird. Thank you, 100%. You're always impressed how you're able to spell the word while writing it. It's hard if I don't say the word while writing it. It's weird. My mind has to know what to do. Alrighty, but we need to have a list now. So this is going to be, yeah, we're gonna need to put in different things. And this will be add to list. and there will be a certain list, and then we can do it that way. But for right now, we'll just have a map of lists, and we'll do, yeah, map list. We'll go ahead and do that. Then go ahead and in this init, do init. We're gonna do JSON path. So what we need to do is a function for spellcasting data map. Let me undo this. Gotta think about this. Okay, already has the init. It loads all maps into map list. Right now there is no map list. Is the thing. We have to add that. We also need an ID for the maps as well in our, not our JSONs, but in our resource. What we can do is back in our map guy here, we need to add a export export var for player track. And then this is an int, set it to 0 by default. I think 0 is the default track. Let me double check. No, 1 is. So we'll go ahead and set this default to 1. There we are. That way in our input calibration map, we can set the player track to 1. And then on our Spooky Brew map, we can set the input calibration to, not input calibration, the player track. Because when you go here to our map parser, that's the ID we want to look for. In our parse data dictionary, and hands sometimes need verbal instructions to write something correctly. Yeah, it's that registration. I can't say that. The loads all map var spellcasting data. Okay. This is the map.json.path. Okay. What we need is, I guess, I mean, for now, we can do a few things. We can call this the calibration map. And this is the spellcasting map. Spooky Brew, S-P-O-O-K-Y. Brew map. Here we are. Map. And then this is the map list, and this is the calibration map. C-A-L-I-B-R-A-T-I-O-N. Calibration map. We only get one of these. So technically we can just do this, which we already have down here. Lovely. Calibration map there, and then the Spooky Brew map. And then what we'll do is, in the spellcasting map data, we'll go ahead and have this do there, like this. Now, map is not declared in its current scope. Yep. This is map.json path, so it needs to be Spooky Brew map. What we can do is, instead of this, because this is our utility making it a map, what we can have happen is, we can have it be maplist.append, I think can work. And just like casting spells. What is it? Wingardium Leviosa. Something to that extent. What we can do is say maplist.append, and then have it append this guy here, since this is the map. And then from there, for map in map list, want to go ahead and parse it. If map is not equal to null, parse the map data. There we are. That should do all the maps. Now, why is that angry? Parse data, spellcasting map data. Parse data only works on dictionary. Spellcasting map data. Data dictionary. Are you angry? If map not equal to null, parse data. You know you cooked with an emote when the emote itself looks like someone's attempt at cooking. A terrible attempt at cooking. I'm glad you like it though. It is, I do enjoy it. It's one of my favorites, the elbow one. It's just like, I'll just make myself the elbow. Let me get some more coffee. Okay. I'm thinking why it's not working is have to do it like this. Like that. And then from there, but an attempt at least. An attempt at last. Which one is it? Like this. And then what we do is we do utility.load like this. Parse data like this. Oh, And then we do utility.load.json. And then what we do is do map. That? Are you happy now? And the pulse is gone, the silence screams. A shouted world of broken dreams. Count the toll, the end is near. Feel the void, embrace the fear. I tell you, Tilak, you're very good at that. Oh boy. Oh man. Now this here, this is going to be our data. And then this is going to be our map. So we need it to be our map here. And then this is going to be our current map. Current map. And it is a map. That way we can do current map.nodes. Current map.nodes. Like this. And then this will be current map.id or player track. Like that. I think that works. And we can double check by adding the spooky brew to the song. We'll play it, see if it works. see what we get. Go back to levels. It should play spooky brew. Map on a base object node. Oh, right. So here we'll have to choose a random map. I believe there's a way to randomize an array, right? As now what we can do is we're not going to take the map bit here. We're going to randomize it. So we're going to need a map, current map. Guess that's what we can do. Something to that extent because we're using map a lot here. And I want to make sure the map isn't... We need to get current map or map.randomize map and then we do current map. I think that can work. So a func randomize map. This might change later into being different songs for different categories. But for right now, we'll have a one called randomize map and it'll return a map. And then from there, what we can have happen is return. And I believe I can do map list, or not even return. We're gonna just do void. And then we're going to have map, var called current map. Like this, current map equals map, and it equals empty. Var current map. And just so that we initialize it properly, just so that it's not bad, it's not empty going forward, we'll just randomize the map once the maps are done. We also need to parse the data for our map in the, the calibration map as well. So once that's done, we also need to do if calibration map not equal to null, we can go ahead and parse that map data. Go ahead and do this. Calibrate the map data. Map.json path. I mean, technically, we don't even have to do the JSON path, right? We could do it inside. That way it's like this. Technically, I don't think it's, crying over spilled milk in terms of just moving this inside here. But I can definitely see at least it being a thing of, yeah, okay. Let's do it that way. I like it that way. This is var called data dictionary. And I'm not going to try to define this dictionary. And you really improved with this since you started. Your fingers don't automatically throw itself at the mute button anymore. Oh man. Then we can do this. And then we can do current map dot JSON path like this. And this way, we don't have to do the first bit. I think there is, just because you're doing it twice, there is room for error. Just doing it like that, I think makes it easier to read as well. That way everything stays in one spot in terms of calibration. The calibration map's not null. Go ahead and calibrate that map. Then I think this should have a current map. Yep. We're gonna have current map equal. And then map list, and I think it can be like .randomize or something. Take random. There we are. I'm glad that is a function instead of having to do it ourselves. It's so lovely. Let me go ahead and get more coffee. Okay. Then from there, what we can do is save, and me too. Yeah, it is one thing I can say. I don't remember this being a thing in C++. Maybe I forgot, but I remember having to write out functions. You had a blast when you saw that? The possibilities. It's lovely. I don't think it's in C++, maybe, but I don't remember it. Hydrate. That's not how it works, Lisk. But I'll do it anyway. I gotta figure out a good price. I'll grab some water too, for the sake of it. It's not on most languages, actually. Yeah, okay, good. Then I did remember correctly. I remembered my pain and my woes. Let me grab water. Here we go. Water drunk. So let's see. BPM, parse data, yeah. I like how you just put a map in and it does everything for you. I like that a lot better than just taking the JSON, because it'll do that. It'll do that everything. Current map list, pick random, and then from there, we'll grab that current map, go back to the spellcasting minigame, and we'll randomize it. But first, before we randomize it, we'll grab that current song, grab this here, and then what we'll do is when the song gets picked, go back in our spellcasting spell screen. Not our spell screen. Why do you keep popping up? You should not be here anymore. It should be our spell select screen. Back here, it should be, what is it called? Map parser, dot, and then randomize. There we are. And then from there, we should be good. And do you work as a programmer or are you a full-time streamer? I am would you count me as full-time streamer if I only stream 3 times out of the week? Well, I'm trying to get better doing stuff on YouTube and posting on YouTube, but it'd be fun to work as a full-time programmer, but due to circumstances, my scheduling is terrible. It's holding a real-time programming job, and my time management skills, oh boy, don't get me started. But it'd be nice to. Oh, I thought levels didn't work for a second, but we're good. Okay, no one spawns, teleport. Let's see if it works. Something's off. So it seems. Let's see. What did I do wrong? What could possibly have been the case? And I see, yeah. I see. Something went wrong. I wonder. Back in this spellcasting minigame, we need our map parser. Why are you angry? Oh, that is why. Makes sense to me. You always impressed you are able to. Okay, do that. Good. Let's do the actual Spooky Brew one here. I should be able to just type Spooky Brew. Spooky. Maybe I can do here. Spooky Brew. Resource. Okay, that should fix it. So now the map should work. Possibly, perchance. Oh, what's that? Current map is shadowing an already declared area. Ooh, okay, you are correct. New map. Thank you for that one. Paste. There we are. Okay. Play again. That is very important. You're watching a person drink water on top of coffee and you're meant to trust it with hydrating me? I think I'll stick to my leaf-flavored junk. Do you mean tea? I can't say it. Water and coffee do taste weird together. It's weird. It's manageable, but it's weird. But I think now the music should be fine if I click this button here. Look at that. Isn't that neat? So now there is a way. Whenever we want to add a new map to our map list, all we have to do is just add it here and here. 2 birds with 1 stone. But once we do that, that song is then added. And you're welcome for making you taste that. That's why I haven't been drinking much water. It's just been coffee. That coffee, I'm telling you, it's weird. Super wonky. It might just be the, what is it? The, something words. Artificial flavoring. That usually makes coffee taste a little funny. Aftertaste. I can say that for certain. Let me go ahead and save. And let me also make a backup here for change. And what we can do, what are we calling it again? We're calling this save the map list function. Map list. There we are. Yep, map list. Lovely. And I see it's 4:52, so about technically 8 minutes left, but I want to see if we can get the calibration work. I'll go past the usual. I can't. Let's see. And okay, I did read that. Good. Okay. The map list depends. Through. Okay. Now that that's working, what we want to do now is anytime, well, for the calibration map, we need a way. We just got here. I said we're going to do like another 30 minutes, COD. No worries at all. We're not ending quite yet, as I want to try to see if we can finish up this calibration. I truly do. So how I have this screen working is, if I go ahead and type in calibration here, you can see the calibration menu. And yeah, You're fine. This is what the menu looks like. This menu is representative of, if I click play here, you can see this menu. So I click this, it brings up the screen, and then I click next, it brings up the screen. And the reason why you see the background here, but if I click here, you don't see the background, is because out of game screen, I have this guy, which holds all the screens. So when you're on that main screen, you have your levels menu here, you have your calibrations menu, and you also have your options menu. So it's one big main screen, and I just toggle the visibility. And they kind of do different things depending on where you're at. That's why the background stays the same. And I did this because initially the audio, the way the game managed audio was different. And so when you would change screens, the audio would cut off and have to change back. And then it was a thing of, well, do I have to check where the audio is currently? That way when I play that song again, I could have it play from that spot. So instead, I just have a toggle. It just toggles between menus. When you click the buttons, it does different button things. You can see, oh, here, levels. Oh, that's not hidden anymore. Calibration menu, calibration back. I broke it. Oh no, what have I done? Let's try this again. Oh, calibration, yeah. So things just get hidden and shown depending on which menu you're on. Closes. I thought that was neat. And, oh, I did read that, good. We've done this. This is to make sure that when it pauses, the game itself visibly lines up. And if it's not, you can change it down here. And that saves when you go to the menu. From here, what we're going to be doing now is working on this screen where we want it to play the sound and we want to test and measure where the note is at when the player clicks the button. That's the key there. Okay. Saying that, might be a little bit sticky, but we'll see how things go. So what I'll do for now is I'll hide this audio visual test screen because we are at the audio input screen, this guy right here. And what we can go ahead and do is have this guy have a start button here because we already have a start button down there and I don't know what any of that is. Yellow text. But it's not as scary as red text, I can say that. For sure. Oh boy. You gotta do homework? No worries, Cod. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Thank you, thank you. I hope your homework's not too painful. And I hope it's not as similar to whatever this says. This looks very bad, I can say that. And the nice thing too is that in this calibration menu, it's a very short script because it doesn't deal with anything. The audio, it deals with the toggling and that's it. The audio visual it's responsible for its own test, as this will be responsible for its own test. And if it's not red, it's probably not important. That's not true. Oh man, yellow is, hey, you'd be probably worried about this. And sometimes, yeah. And it's a thing of this might not work the way you think it's gonna work because it's yellow. Things like that. And gotta go have a good rest of stream. Thank you for coming, Voyeur. Thank you. It's nice to see you again. And, oh, okay, did read that. Lovely. Yeah, it's a thing of, I want to make sure. I don't like stopping at certain weird points. And this reminds me of good times we didn't care about warnings. Some warnings can be disabled. I have done that in the past. Sometimes. And hi, but highlighted. Hi again, Tilak. Oh boy, indeedy. 10,000 points. That's so funny. Spellcasting minigame disabled when this gets reset. What we want to happen is this minigame needs to work differently if there is no... depending on the mode. For example, in this spellcasting minigame, the way it works currently is when you start it, does all these things, right? Appends it, does a certain spell and whatnot. And I think we need to do something different. So instead of start spellcasting minigame, but it's gonna have to be something completely different. As if you see here, where we at, get score and all of that. Yeah, this might not even be spellcasting minigame. It might just have to be completely different. So highlight. 0 out of 10. Bad score all around. I'm just worried about doubling it for the spellcasting minigame because of the, well, I mean, technically, no, we should do it, I don't know, what do you think? In terms of sorting, would it be better to copy this and make a new function and also do this and make a new function? Or would it be better to make a new thing altogether, a new node specifically for testing? I'm kind of leaning towards copying it and keeping it in here, just because this stuff here is painful. Especially that spawn key, get score, all of that. We can kind of modify it depending on it. What we can do is do at export var disabled export export var calibration in calibration mode, and then do bool, and then we can have it equal false if it's in normal mode. I don't know why that is that. There we are. Boo. There we are. Okay. In calibration mode, not usually true. If not in calibration, for certain things is what we can have happen. So for example, in this get score, it works a little bit differently since we're not doing the scorekeeping and whatnot. So I'll go ahead and do copy here, like this. And then what we can do is do copy, and we'll just do it down here instead, like this. So the idea behind this is that we're only doing, well, I mean, how can we do this? Maybe we can cut it off for 10 letters, 10 characters. Or maybe... Okay. I think there's a way to do this for just a random poem. I do think so. It's just gotta be a little bit different. There's no need to copy and paste. I think if it's in calibration mode, we just do things a little bit differently. For example, we have a var called calibration max. And for this, it's going to be 10. And then this can be int equal to 10. And then we have a var for current calibration amount. Or rather, calibration numbers. How about that? Calibration numbers. And it is going to be an array. An array of ints or floats in terms of distance. And what I'm thinking is, if it's in calibration mode, we're going to check the sizing. So for example, here, when we're doing spawn notes, if dot notes is not empty, what we're checking is the past notes and have to go good luck with necromancing as we bring it back to life in the typing for this cafe game. Thank you for coming, Sick. Thank you. I hope you have fun getting up to whatever you get up to. So in here in past notes, current spell points, spawn key. Then what we can do is if in calibration mode, pass, else, works differently. And then for here, what we'll do is when the key is spawned, or rather, if not in calibration. There we go. Add past notes. And then what we can do is if list is not empty and current, so if in calibration mode and then we'll do calibration max and then equal, and then we'll do calibration numbers dot size, we'll also end the game. Or rather, do something to that extent of ending the game. And that max is 10. So we need 10 of those. And that's why the game will be ended. So it counts differently instead of the past notes. It won't do it. So it'll keep testing you until you do 10 points, is that idea. And then from there, what we can do is let's, if not in list, no, that's fine. So then on if disabled, return unhandled event. I don't know what that means. Might not be important. We'll see. Oh boy. And then down here on get score, what we need, and ads are about to start in a second. Okay, I'll let them run since thinking at the moment. Finish up this coffee while I'm at it. Alright, no more coffee tasting water. I mean, that is what coffee is, isn't it? But for mine, at least, I ran out of the cream, so it was mostly milk, and it tastes funny. I just love this. You know what? them to 1,000 points, then we'll talk. I don't think you can even do it. Oh boy. Hold on, I'm really curious to see. If I do this, give me a second since we have some time. I'm gonna see if I can do it. 800 to go, yeah, that way you don't have to spam. Let me see if I can do this while we're I don't know if it'll let me do it while I'm in here. Possibly not. Yeah, manage smart cost. I might have to do it afterwards. But I will leave you in spirit. I will believe that you did it on your own. Oh boy. 13 water sips. I mean, 1,000's not that bad then. If it's over 13k, I would say as much, but interesting you can't do it while you're streaming. I did not know that, but I will definitely mess with it. And where are we at in terms of, go back here. Oh, I could just press this button too. That works just the same. Just about the same. Let's see, okay. Well, it seems the ad stopped. Lovely, I'll take it then. Good, okay, nice. In that case, let's continue. So on our get score, if the player doesn't fail, that's what we need to do. How can we check the player fails though? Well, on a fail, I definitely don't think, well, how do we want to do it? Coding's hard? Oh yeah. It takes a lot, I can say that. It's hard, but it's rewarding. I'm just wondering, for the scoring, how do we want to do it? If the player hits it out of range, do we want to do it that way? I mean, technically speaking, if it's anywhere in here, right? If the list size is greater than 2, so on and so forth, we shouldn't need any of the bigger ones. So I'll just say, if the player is trying to score and the notes are out of range of the first, don't delete the note, just fail them. Yeah, because the thing is there's no range. So if, there we are. If in calibration mode, turn. And what we'll go ahead and do is in our calibration numbers dot append. What is this? Oh no, append array. So we'll add the current key. So list dot front, calibration numbers append list dot front, and then we'll go ahead and delete the number. So hold on, delete the first key. Like this. And what we're doing is list.front.x dot global position. POSITION. Global position dot x. Delete the first key. And then we should be good. And then here, what we'll do is in process. What we want to happen is that every time a key spawned, we should be able to see the list size. So I'll go ahead and get score, and then I'll also print this out just so we can see. So print, and then we'll go ahead and do print calibration numbers. There we are. This should give us a score as we're adding on. Do it here. Oh, hold on. There we are. Delete first key. Like that. That way it doesn't score. This is only if we're scoring, but we're not scoring. But we can play the scoring sound, technically. For now, yeah. We should also probably play that scoring sound. But again, just trying to see. Calibration number, append, all of those things. That should be good to go. I think last that we're missing is... This is why I write stuff down, because I forget very quickly. I think for now we're good. Oh, we need a way to start it. So back here in our... Where are we at? Calibration... Nope, in our spellcasting minigame. Here we are. On start, if we're in calibration mode, so after the reset, if in calibration mode, and we'll do this here, then we'll set the current map to, let's see, map parser dot current map equals, and then we'll set it to map parser dot, and then set it to calibration map. There we are. All of these count for calibration map only if we're in calibration. By default, we aren't, so if we go back to the cafe, we should be able to see, where are we at? Oh, nope, never mind. It's gonna be in book, I suppose. Nope, shouldn't be in book, should be in cafe. And you seem to code so swiftly. When there's no bugs, things seem to go well until they don't. I got ideas, it's just trying to add those ideas. So in here, in the cafe, I'm looking for our spellcasting minigame. I'm not seeing it. Where are we at? Custom respond, that's why I thought it was in the book. I'm sure it's in the book, hold on. Is it? Spellcasting minigame? Look, where are you? Hold on. Where are you? Spellcasting minigame. Yeah, where do you appear? I thought you were in the cafe. Book. Game over options. Spellcasting zone. Spellcasting minigame. Minigame. Nope, you're not in there. And you're not in book either? Huh. You know what? I feel like it's magic at this point. It is somewhere. I'm not sure quite where quite yet. We'll figure it out eventually. But back in this calibration menu here, when we click start, so I'll go ahead and do this. On start, what we want to happen is, until the spellcasting minigame has reached the calibration max, the endgame is so good the dev learned magic yourself. Loaded in code? Nope, definitely not loaded in code. It should be a child of something. You can see it's a child of calibration and menu. I would assume it would be either in the cafe, because if I click the cafe, it's in the scene somewhere. And when is the demo releasing? Right now, Pat, I think, as well, if you can do exclamation games Lesk, the old version is out, at least the prototype. Once I finish this calibration, I gotta figure out the scoring. I hope to do that this week. Once the scoring's figured out, I will re-release this demo. So this current state is everything without the lights and colors. Right now, it's just the game itself to make sure it feels fun. Don't you worry, yeah. Once calibration's done, then we move on to, oh, I wonder if you did that yourself or if you just pasted it. Oh man, it's a disappointment that sometimes the itch game works, sometimes it doesn't when the player is, or when the character's hooked, but that's okay. A lot of things just have to kind of be tweaked a little bit and then things will be good to go. But you can see here, when I play the game, oh, hold on, sweet, just pasted it. Magic, 3D editing, but you can see, here, somewhere, I am not sure where. When we click generate, is it in the spell, okay, spell select screen says, okay, minigame, spell select screen has minigame assigned to it. That's why I'm wondering, in this book, spell select screen, it should be, oh, it is in here. I just couldn't see it. I thought it was in the book. It is in the book. Why didn't it show up? It's just called spellcasting, that's why. Oh, got it. It's so weird. Oh, that's why it's spelled spellcasting. Oh, there we go. Spellcasting, that's why. And the game lacking effects IMO. Oh yeah, like I said, this is very primitive at the moment. Lacking a lot of sound effects, things of that nature. Right now, this is the bare bones before we add the pizzazz. Gotta make sure the game itself is working before we add all the lights. And sing, I mean, if you mean when are all the lights and stuff gonna be added? You're taking a break and hiding from the boss? Oh, it didn't want me to see it. It didn't want me to acknowledge its existence. I also have to go back into book here and make sure that I have this as spell casting. Where are we at? Spell casting minigame. Where'd you go? Minigame. Spell. There we are. That's why it didn't show up. How sad. Okay. So saying all of that now, when we go into calibration menu, this guy should appear. And then what I want to happen, at least in this audio input, is on start being pressed. So I'll go ahead and have this also be named to start input, enter, and then we'll go ahead and disconnect. Yup, and reconnect. And we're going to connect it to this audio input test. So here, so on start input pressed, what we will then do, also, you can see here, the in calibration mode, disabled on here. You just enable it on this guy right there. So that's what that was for. By default, it's disabled. So if I add any more, unless I'm going out of my way to disable and enable it. And then from there, what we can do is go back to our, where is it at? Map, spellcasting minigame, nope. We need our spell select menu, this guy right here. And we'll just grab this guy here, And then from there, audio input, we'll go ahead and start the minigame. And from there, we have that spellcasting minigame. So spellcasting minigame, start, and why is this product? So this product here can be first flavor, second flavor. We're just gonna do, this is tricky a little bit, what we can do. And you're aware that your music stream is happening tomorrow? You think, but you just wanna know if you already know anything about music. Are you making it and draw what you're gonna be using? Can you elaborate a little bit, Pat? I don't know music quite, but I'm slowly learning music. A music teacher, music teacher even reached out to me, and he's explained a lot of things. So I'm learning music, as you could see, or I don't even know if you were here earlier for the songs and stuff. So I'm excited. If you mean what programs I'm using, I'm still debating. I'll have a final answer tomorrow. And what's it called? I forget the name of it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It is, I'll be using MuseScore for the notes. And then I'll also be using, where are we at? MuseScore and, oh, I am lost. I am super lost. Questions, words, let me find it really quickly. Shouldn't be too bad. That's there, yep. That. Okay, Soundtrap, that's what it's called. FL Studio is great, but it's expensive. And I want to find something, at least, that a lot of people can use. FL Studios is definitely not beginner friendly. I do know that much. It's on the hardcore side, but I'll be using Soundtrap. I believe that's the one that, yep. It's definitely not user friendly. And because a lot of people who are getting into game dev and stuff are coming to the streams and just in general this channel, I want to find a program and just things of that nature that I can use that other people can use, or it's accessible. There we go. Like for example, Sprite's not on the expensive side, so if it was super professional expensive, I might choose something that wasn't Sprite when it comes to pixel art. Kind of that. And your opinion? Yep, indeed, it is my opinion. Now, as far as this goes, what we can do is go back to our cookbook, and this is where all the stuff in terms of assets is being kept. Cookbook. And you can see here right now we have the fail, the poor, the perfect, okay. We have the products. We have the products names and everything. So all we'll do is just take sweet, since it's always the first one, and we'll just go ahead and do cookbook.sweet. If we go back into our calibration, not calibration menu, cookbook, key, we don't need key listener, we don't need map parser. I'll select menu. Where are we at? Minigame, start. I think this is okay. Task. I don't know why task is open. We'll select menu doesn't need to be open anymore. Map parser, we're fine with book. Post cafe, this guy here, visual test, the input. There we are. So what I can do is do cookbook.sweet. Cookbook.flavor. Oh, dot flavor. Flavor dot SWEET. There we are. Cookbook.flavor.sweet. And then we need to do cookbook.flavor.sweet. And then we'll do cookbook.product.something. Cookbook.product, and then we could do cookies. .product. .cookies. There we are. Okay. So now, hopefully, the music should work, and we should see the numbers printing at the bottom in terms of the position of the note when we do it, and it should be deleted. If I click play, let's see if this works. Now, I forget, oh, I hit it. You can see it's being shown. Let me just make sure I hide you, show you. There we are. Okay. Now I click play. Let's double check to make sure that's working. Yep, okay. So back in our calibration, this works. Now here, when we click start, the music should start up, and then we should be able to hit stuff. I'm just wondering why the key is the way it is. And the number's also not printing. Interesting. Okay. It's printing the spell every single time, which is interesting. Certain things, I said maybe we'll have time to figure out the calibration thing, but now I'm realizing it might be a little bit longer than I assumed. So maybe, well, I mean, I'll keep working on it, but definitely don't want things to go on for too long. So, yeah, I don't know why. It's definitely gonna be a lot of figuring things out. I'm gonna do down here, notes, clash together. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Just to make sure I get reminded. Saying all of that, let me bring you back to the screen here. Here we are. Here we are. Let me go ahead and hide that timer there. And maybe, change up the music just a smidge. How about that, huh? I hope you all have enjoyed it, though. Tomorrow we'll be doing some music for the game. So if you want to see what the music might look like, might sound like, you can hear for the beginning. Yeah, ending already. I've got to see if I can figure this out, because I think it's going to take some time, and I think stepping away from the programming so I can get a clearer mind might be a good idea, instead of just trying to continuously work straight. I think getting up, doing a few bit of stretches and things of that nature might be helpful, handy. And if you are all on Twitch, you can stick around and we'll do a raid, but it'll be ending on YouTube for the most part. So stick around, I will do the ending screen. You missed most of the screen? You were here for a little bit, Oxidized, indeed. And as always, the videos will be on YouTube, and I'll try to drop them off. There we go. So I'm ending it on YouTube, but stick around if you're on Twitch so we can do a little bit of a raid, see who's online. So I'll go ahead and where are we at? This one here. All right. See you all soon. I'll see you soon, YouTube, and see you all soon on Twitch.
Brion 100